shot now.
Let me refresh.
Usually takes a hot second from start to being considered online.
Okay, what if I refresh now?
Oh, I see you guys as live now.
Oh, yep.
Alright, yeah.
Well, when I say you guys, I mean we.
Wait, what? Shin, you're not joining us tonight?
I don't know. Maybe I was just an NPC this whole time.
Dun dun dun.
So that's how you die so easily. Okay.
Yeah. Alright. Now then, let's back.
Oh, there's the music.
Yeah. I'm gonna get the meats duped in, and then it's 12 after right now. At like 15 hour after, I will just go ahead and dive in, and Darren can catch up. I don't think that Tento, and I think that we know like Darren's and Tento's positions on all this, so I don't think that we're gonna overrule him.
Yeah, just would be nice if he came before, just so we can quickly do cam stuff.
You're right. Yeah. All right.
But
so I'm trying
no problem
to
if we have to just pause in the middle.
All right. Let me dupe. Let me. I'll make a shadow Leland real quick. A second shadow Leland to pop us out to 6 cams.
You can also do recap to buy time.
That's a really good point. So, last time on High Road, we, the party went on down to Safushi, where they met some people, had some talks, shopped for diamonds, and they went to Words, and, had a generally speaking good old time, except for the part where, monks tried to murder them in the market. That was maybe, a little bit of a rough patch. But hey, they won, and they learned a little bit more about what it means to have to worry about the slow grass way. As can be evidenced by all these fucking bodies. Which will be cleaned up by now. Additionally, you might be looking for ways that you can interact with the channel. They are twofold. One, you can drop channel points, which are free and accrued for viewing, and that will let you give a dangerous to go alone. Insert a character's name, and they will gain some advantage or insight in the moment. Additionally, if you scroll down to Money Honey, you see below my face there is a Wild Magic Surge bar. You make that bar go up. That bar constantly rolls over until it pops $50, and then, bam, stuff goes wild. Prisoners, and yeah, I think that that's most of the recap, really. I think that we left our party as they were facing some hard choices about their future with, Tessin Clan, and what to do after, the whole incident that went down. So yeah, I think that that's the conversation we zoom back in on. You guys have been left alone to liberate, as it were. Before you, 2 matters. One, potentially delivering supplies to Ava in the west, a province with several problems, like still recovering from the war 10 years ago, and having a child ruler because the last Lord Itoye died in the war. And yeah, that's more or less where we. Yeah, I'm very silly. Just kidding. You're all right. You're in the Safushi market map now. Bam. Okay. All right. So can you see this, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well.
Wow, this is really epic discussion music.
Yeah, you're having a very epic discussion right now. The fates of thousands hang in the balance. Will you join the effort to take Kathadak for the woman who would be warlord? Will you deliver supplies to a place in need beset by treachery? And also importantly, presumably you're going to, activate your Aurorii as units before you leave and recruit those who are willing to come with you.
Yep.
You'll also need, units if you want to defend a whole caravan. So that means a trip home, but it'll need to wait until after adventuring season. But yeah, and you still have the big meeting up ahead where you're gonna meet. It's like meeting the neighbors, right? You could bring cheesecake, maybe some s'mores, but yeah, you're gonna meet all of the high lords of Clan Tessin.
I'm pretty sure we're the type of group that brings potato salad.
True. If only Darren would be cooking up a storm.
we do. It would be real easy for our group to mash potatoes, considering we have tier.
Those hands, though. But yes.
And then we sprinkle some crack cocaine in there. Saffron.
the rock, no, the powder. Y'all don't got those sorts of plants here. Different kind of plant growing upriver.
Yeah.
Or are you talking about what was? No, that cooking comes out for special occasions. When they got the brain, bro. But yes, I guess you guys have obviously talked about this out of character, but when you guys are alone in the room, when nobody else is around, and it's time to discuss like what the Shade of the Mountain is going to do going forward in terms of regional strife and conflicts, and the offers made to you by Lord Rio Tessin, what do you say?
Give me a moment. I'm just pulling up the document so I remember the details of all this.
That's fair. I can resend that in the Roll20 chat if you guys would like.
That might help. Oh gosh, we talk so much in between games.
Renless, did you want to speak for us, or would you like me to?
You got it, buddy. Yeah. Oh.
We will
Am I muted still?
tell.
No, I'm not. Sorry. Go ahead.
We will tell Real Tessin that we would like to support his campaign for the Aurorii, but we have some conditions to fulfill before we can
Certainly.
fully accept it.
You want to like call him in the room and like have it out with him?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Let me just send you guys that documento, and
I think I already posted it in chat.
excellent. Then, yeah. So, it's like sometime during the day, like between lunch and dinner, and Lord Rio Tessin is informed by a servant that you'd like to talk to him. and he and the Steel Fan Guard re-enter alongside his sister Akari. And yeah. Oh.
Is Kapancho gonna wink at her again?
No. Unless she makes a response to his last response. And that's how relationships work, right, guys?
Quick
So-
refreshes.
Yeah, it's David and me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'll be the last to leave fresh.
Yeah.
David.
David.
refresh.
Is it me first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys quickly note that Rio and Dakari are never far from one another.
The double.
Lee, your
Yeah.
Shadow.
My clone needs to.
and now we're lined up.
Hey, old
Yay.
buddy! Welcome to High Road. Lord Rio Tessin and Lady Akari. Lady Akari sort of like puts one elbow on the table, most improprietously, like holds out her pipe, her long smoking pipe, and says, "So, you're interested in talking business?" And she looks between Morelos and Cabancho.
Yes, we are.
She gesticulates
Oh.
as if though to say, "Get on with it."
We would like to be of assistance, have good relationship, and help out with the war relief effort with your supplies going missing from the banditries that you are suspecting.
Lord Rio nods.
And for the more physical warfare that you have suggested,
Yes, the
For us to
Cathadak
do.
campaign.
yes, we overall would like to also assist for that, but for that one is a little more tricky. We have some conditions that we would like to make clear before we fully cooperate with this.
Conditions? Lady Akari asks, a little acridity slide into her voice. Rio, however, keeps a plain face and says, "Let us hear them."
First we would like the Aurori that is under our rule currently, and the Aurori that was taken after the aftermath of the Battle of the Mountain to be released to us so that we could have their group whole again.
You refer to those who were taken with the suppression forces captives, yes?
That is correct.
It is not impossible to reform that unit, although you should know that they have already been moved to central Tessin province and are by now formed into units alongside the rest in the Liberation campaign. I could certainly transfer some of those troops if that were at my discretion, but several of them are currently pledged loyally to serve the future ruler of that province. I'm afraid that some of those matters you will have to take up with her directly, but know that serfdom is banned across the Empire, as it has been for the past 430-odd years. It would be highly illegal of me to impose upon free peoples where they may move, live, and work, and I do not consider, as will be made clear via decree, any deserter from Cathadak to be legally held responsible. Instead, I will consider them fleeing an unjust regime, and they will be free to travel my lands and live and work as they see fit. It is not required that you will not be able to require them to stay beyond any vows they have made to you to live and work with you, but nor will anyone be free to come and take them from you against their will. They will be free people and treated as such under the law.
And I stand by that. We are not imposing
Of course.
slavery.
Of course, of course.
We
I'm sure Lord Morelos and his companions are, from everything you have shown me, individuals who value freedom.
One of our main concern is that the Royai can be reunited in their brothers in arms, so that they can make a community decision together and have the flow of information in their favor.
So he thinks about this and he says, the flow of information. You mean making them all aware of the current operations?
Making them aware of what their options are.
I see no issue. Again, the last matter does remain of Lady Gadek. Some of those who were taken will already be pledged loyal to her, and several are already jockeying up the chain of command. The Aurori in the Slim Circle are used to turbulent conditions and dynamic hierarchies. But if those troops would still be used to persecute a campaign in her favor, then I don't see her having great issue with releasing some of them from her service. But if they have already sworn their service to her, then they would be compelled to serve out their term.
That is not a problem with us. We just want to make sure that they're in the loop of negotiations and discussions afterwards, not being separated out and left out.
Certainly. Well, Koza Gadek is well loved by her people. I'm sure that she has not sought to take advantage of them in such a fashion. But perhaps you could check on the matter. You will be moving through Tessin province, and you know my now elevated brother, Garyon, yes. He's talked much about you. And he's presently with Koza. Perhaps you could stop by the Tessin capital. It is near where you will be collecting the medicine and supplies anyway. Why not call upon them and see the status of the troops for yourself? You can bring your Aurori companions with you as caravan guards, and there, give everyone the option to speak and decide, so long as Koza is in agreement. And, of course, Garyon will be there to ensure that everything is above board.
Yes, that was another point that I wanted to make clear, is that I was hoping to get in contact with Garyon before we make any final decisions. Just to have more information of the situation.
I could summon my court thaumaturge. She does have the means to directly commune with those in Tessin province. But I would let you know something. Perhaps you are not... I know you wield the arcane, but perhaps you're not familiar with all the intricacies of state diplomacy. Most magical communications can be intercepted by dedicated spy rings. So I wouldn't send anything in this message that you're not willing to have heard by those who mean you or Garyon harm.
I thank you for your warning. I think we will do it in person as you suggested earlier.
Indeed. Well,
and because of timing with the supply caravan, we will not be able to join you for the initial campaign.
problems sometimes become opportunities. Lady Akari butts in, leaning further and giving a blow of a smoke ring. You'll be positioned to the west of Cathadak. While they're busy hardening their southern borders, they won't suspect other movements. And you'd be in a prime position to enter a region of weak control, ravaged during the war and largely left to whoever would take it. I'm given to understand that Cretan Gedi Varkar barely controls Western Cathadak. You're all very diplomatic types. She looks at Kabancho very meaningfully as she says that. Perhaps you could convince the Cathadaki there that now is time to strike their banners for a new lord, or rather, lady. Daughter of a popular fallen ruler. Yes, I think you could work up quite the western storm, while the main force is distracted in the south. If, of course, you were to strike out of Ava after delivering supplies. Rio looks at Akari and back at Kabancho.
I look around the room, saying, I think we are in agreement for the most part. But if you wouldn't mind a delayed answer, I think we would give Garyon our final answer if we are to assist in the warfare.
Garyon is presently in command of issues directly pertaining to Tessin province. I'm sure that he will make a fully informed decision and help you come to yours. He has my complete trust. Lady Akari seems to roll her eyes a little at the mention of Garyon.
Well then, excuse me. So, with this war relief, did you have a particular standpoint that you strongly believe in? Or are we to handle it the way we usually handle things?
You mean in Ava province?
Correct.
The shipment of supplies and medicine is bound for the capital there. Here, let me show you a map. Bam. He puts a finger on Tauersburg. He says, Tauersburg is the capital and one of the most natural distribution points for goods with access to the old Imperial Road. He traces a line across these various valleys. There's like marks where like villages have been like presumably destroyed and where there are still some. He says this isn't a complete map. This isn't a complete survey of every village, but here, and here you do see where the fortifications reside. Yes. And Clan Itoyer is in need of some outside assistance, but they are reliably advised by the Minister Parthaki. So I think that as long as the goods arrive in Tauersburg, they will be well distributed across the province. The issue is getting them there. We have traditionally sent the deliveries up along the river through the northern valley. However, we are reliably informed that most of them have been intercepted. None of them have made it as far as New Bridge Town without some incident. He taps right here on the map. To it, we propose a slightly different path. He puts a finger down on the central valley, and then carves his finger past a place labeled Mittenplatz, and then up along the old Imperial Road, and then out to Tauersburg.
How do you plan on transporting these supplies from boat to land?
Simple. There are roads along the rivers into Ava province. I have seen to it that the Central Valley roads have been put into better repair than they were during the war, and the old Imperial Road and bridge is still standing in the center of the province, though well worn. There is a historical ramp that will allow you to go out of the valley and into the valley in both the central and northern valleys. You just take the old Imperial Road north-south after taking the carts up along the river. If you'd prefer, however, we could arrange to ship riverboats up to Mitten Plots, and then you would transfer to carts from Mitten Plots the rest of the way. You'll need to caulk the wagons to reach Tauersburg anyway, or pay a ferry.
Okay, sorry, out of character, I misunderstood your original statement. I thought we were taking boats up all the way.
So he says that like the old, so you can see this the line I'm making, right?
Yep.
So this would be the simplest way. Eastern border here is Tessin province. North. This is the way to Cathadak. So you'd be going over some barren terrain, or at least this map shows it as barren. Who knows what it's really like? You'd be like traveling up this river. Is how like all the other places have gone, but they've all had a sort of a bad time. So you can grok from it that that might be a higher risk path.
Mm-hmm.
But
So
he's
they're
proposing that you
take the southern.
yeah, he's proposing you take an unexpected path, which will add travel time, but potentially jump you around an ambush. This doesn't mean that ne'er-do-wells might not rebase to face you, but they probably have a well-laid ambush in one position and would have to lay a hasty ambush in another. Of course,
Okay.
if these are locals, they'll know the terrain better than you.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, Lord Tessin ultimately, Rio shrugs and says, ultimately, as long as the supplies get where they're going, I trust the shade of the mountain's discretion. And now his eyes, like, rake across all of you, as if though seeing what's in your eyes. Do any of you have anything to say or faces to make? Like, he try to take in, like, what everybody thinks of this.
Were the caravans guarded, the supplies guarded before, or is this the first time they're being guarded?
Lady Akari answers that one, saying, they had guards previously, but we didn't have any troops available to send with them, so we mostly had to hire out or rely on Clan Itoyer's troops. They did not prove sufficient. Yes. Ironically, we had actually considered hiring you as mercenaries for this job previously. After your success with the River Queen, we thought that you might delicately navigate a complicated scenario. Of course, now that we have an even closer relationship, we can instead exchange gifts and friendship. And, of course, just recompense.
Just a small clarification. Are we to fly under your banner or our own?
It would be preferable if your own banner was the one displayed. People won't know what to make of a total lord with his own banner arriving, and might view him as a wandering noble or an individual from afar. If they saw Lord Tessin's banners, it could create an incident. Right now, there is an effort to paint the young ruler of Clan Itoyer as at the beck and call of outside influences, be they the Vetra far below or me to the east. We don't want appearances to lead the people to believe that the alternative claim, if there was such a claim, was the, whatever rebels like to call it, most just, authentic, regional, that sort of thing. Similarly, nobody in the Cathadaki campaign will be flying the Clan Tessin Mon because, well, officially, there will be no state of war between Clan Tessin and Cathadak.
Okay.
It will merely be the case that Koza Gadak was once my guest and enjoys my close personal friendship.
And for the Carthadak campaign, we were to fly under our own flag. How do you plan on us keeping in touch, communicating?
You will fly under a certain. Of course, you will carry your own mon into battle, but in addition, you will carry the Koza Gedek's symbol of liberation. This will mark you as one of the liberators, and our friends within the province will do it. Now, as for supplies, communications, and other things you might need, this operation has been a long time in the making. There are those who have gone before you. You might have heard rumors about an organization known as the Cult in Shadows. Unsavory name, I know. It's a network of like-minded enterprises who prefer a certain going of affairs. I align more closely with them than the current regime, and arrangements have been made that lines of communication and supply will be open across the province for you. Suffice to say, you will be collaborating with the criminal element of the province, to be blunt. They will pass messages, they will move goods, they will ensure that your people have food and places to rest and good intel on everything from forced passages to bird's eye maps of city streets. So yeah, I mean, Lord Riotes has basically told you that you're going to go fight a proxy war, and the criminals are going to help you out.
Look around the room. See that Tento's eyes are shining? About the Lonnie, Merlos, and Tyr. I'm assuming I can't see Tyr's eyes through his masks.
Nope. You don't see anything. Just
dark
a
void.
void.
Lonnie looked more visibly relieved as the conversation about the Rory was going on. Now she's kind of just staring intently at the map and trying to think about the supply run.
Lady Akari kind of casually tilts her pipe and says, "I don't mean to be gauche, but Kundalani, do you have any relatives in Kathadak?"
No.
Ah, I was reliably informed that the Central Woods had an enclave of forest gnomes. I don't know if you'd had correspondence with any of them. You haven't, Lonnie, but you do know that they live there. They are culturally Kathadaki, and to put it bluntly, they live a lot more like goblins than gnomes, but they are like you could have kids with them, they are forest gnomes. But culturally, they are... Culturally, they are... I mean, you might not know this, actually. You might have to roll me history to know more than that.
I honestly don't think Lonnie would know really anything about gnomes or their history.
Yeah, Lady Akara will take another drag. A familiar face can often help put people at ease. The Aurorai system of governance is built off of mutual respect and representation. The breakdown we see now has been because Gede has no interest in either of those things, only naked power and violence. I suspect that all of you could be a force multiplier of sorts on provincial affairs, but do be wary that you don't rock the cart too hard. If you and Koza begin to represent different messages or views, you begin to run the risk of splintering what needs to be a united front. I would have an extensive conversation with her before you set out, just to be sure you're all on the same page. Yes, my sister speaks true. You want to be sure that you and Koza Gadek have well-aligned purposes in Cathadak province before committing to this. I think that you will find her leans to your liking, but you need to be sure that you represent the same liberation movement, particularly if you're going to be operating in independent theaters within the province at first.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Yes.
And when do you plan on having this caravan depart?
Well, just so soon as you can get sufficient guards to reach Central Tessin Province. All river boats shall be made available to you. The Yew of Bonewater has very graciously made some of his finest riverboat navigators available to us. And with the River Queen situation sorted out, thanks to you, there should be no impediment on your travel. I don't suspect you'll be able to move in troops until very early spring. Of course, that's around the time when the Southern Kathadaki campaign will launch, but that will give time for troops to be called and deployed towards the south. Oh, Darren, are you muted? I can't hear you. Oh, intentionally muted, okay. But yeah, I mean, that's what Rio and Akari are laying down, basically.
Ooh.
Oh shit, is your mic fucked?
Oh.
Oh no!
It's not high road without technical difficulties.
Ding ding, we need a little jingle. We need a jingle. We gotta get it, call Cole about that. Oh, we're gonna have to have a leaf fresh spring.
Okay. So the short version is just okay. So there's the risky shorter path for the supply run, and then the longer, less risky.
Yeah, because the thing is, you'll be adding days to a week of travel if you take like 2 like circuitous of a route, and that will literally impact how quickly you arrive in Cathadak province.
What's the estimate like time difference?
Hello?
Let's run this back.
Yay!
Yeah, it was slightly unplugged. That's why. I was like, "The fuck's wrong?" It's slightly unplugged. That's sort of why no one responded to me.
So David needs to refresh next then. And then for the Cathadak campaign, just make sure we are on the same page and have the same message as the other part of the other troops. Way,
the woman who you are helping like overthrow the person who poisoned her mother. Yes.
Father.
Who's no. It was her mother.
Okay.
The former ruler was Laza. And
Okay.
Yeah, the current ruler is a dude. He's the Hobgraph Getty Varkar.
He's the shithead. Gotcha.
He's a greedy and unscrupulous bastard.
Also the Shadow League.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I need to. Yeah. Well, I thought you were going to say like the Cult and Shadows, and I'm like, yes, the Cult and Shadows is taking a role in this campaign, and I'm like,
oh, Darren, you have a fan.
Oh, what?
You have a fan in the chat.
Oh.
Hey,
What?
Harmon Karn. We do love Darren. Must be said.
Oh, you know what?
Okay.
It's probably someone I know.
So, anyone else have anything to add to this conversation? While we have the Lord and Lady here.
So then you were trying to speak this whole time?
Oh yeah, what were you trying to say?
Nothing too much. I think for the most part everything I wanted to say was in chat, so
okay.
I'm good. I don't have any witty comments.
Alright, so like the long route, the short route is estimated like 3 to 4 days. The long route is estimated like shit. So like a day, like 4 to 5 days. So like you're only gonna cost yourself like a day or two if, and this is kind of a big if, everything goes fine. It's gonna be a week crossing Tessin province anyway. So things will have begun to pop off within the first week. So by the time you're through Tessin province, like, invasion has begun. In the middle of that week is when you're going to actually pick up the goods and like meet with Garyon and Yeti.
Wow,
Actually, here's another question. They've been sending like multiple supplies. Is it just because none of them ever made it there? Like, essentially, are they going to need to send more supplies after this if this one is successful?
So like it's the more supplies the better. But what happened was that like progressively more of the shipments got picked off until it was like almost guaranteed that there would be some losses, because like it's not like every caravan was completely lost. Like sometimes just like stuff would go missing, or like some of the wagons would get hit, or like they would narrowly escape an ambush, but not everyone would escape. So like it's just like some of the intelligence is kind of like shady. Like some of the shipments went missing, and it's not clear if like the mercenaries who were paid to guard it got paid off, or if they all died. Like there are a lot of open questions about what's been happening. And banditry is the obvious solution, but Herr Fox, the somebody with a distant claim on the Itoyer clan title, is suspected of being behind it.
Such an endearing, such a nice name you gave your character. I'm sure he's a wonderful human being.
Essentially, I'm wondering if
Finsuke Fox.
I'm just wondering if like going the shorter route in the hopes of like getting more information and resolving this problem long term is something that we need to consider.
Yeah, I mean, it also depends on like how much do you as a group care about the fate of Ava province. I will say, as you are moving into the like orbit of Tessin and like eventually like potentially fully swearing as vassals, you do know that there's an ancient mutual defense pact between Itoye clan and Tessin clan. Well, it hasn't been renewed this generation. Like there's open spec. Like it seems like Tessin likes this kid and is trying to keep him in power. So yeah, if you had this off at the pass, like if a civil war happened, it's possible that Tessin would get dragged into it. And if you had this off at the pass, you could be stopping a civil war, you could be stopping foreign intervention, you could be stopping, like, this could be the prelude to an invasion, trying to keep Itoyer weak. Conversely, they could be trying to keep Itoyer weak because they want Tessin clan to be deprived of an ally. Because right now, like, they would not be able to send much more than a token force if Tessin got attacked and needed to call for aid. Which, you know, maybe there's someone in the region who you suspect will be attacking your lord soon.
So it might be better to try to solve this problem long term.
Potentially.
I don't think going the short route has much of a benefit to solving it.
Just see what is going on and like see how they got attacked in the first place. If we are confident that we are better than the other mercenaries.
I think we know we're better.
I mean, the main reason I say that is we take the long rate, take the safer route to the place, and then from the unexpected angle, we can go to where things go missing from the other side, not from the front. And we'll still be able to find things out. We'll still go there. Maybe not with all the supplies in our hands.
Okay.
All right. So, but you guys have basically like determined what you're gonna do in terms of this stuff. Is there any reason that you guys don't cut to dinner? I mean, like, is there anything you guys would like to do during the day? This is like your last day before you're gonna head off to the castle where you're gonna meet like everybody. It's gonna be a big shindig, and then you're gonna spend like 2 weeks chilling with these people during the
You
season.
buy a bunch of diamonds.
Oh,
Yeah.
You want to buy any other casting components?
is there a person I could talk to about getting some black iron stuff?
Yeah, absolutely. There's a few ways to get your hands on it. Do you want to ask the Tessans directly? Do you want to call in your boy Arlen Word? He is a man of word, after all.
Yeah, I'll call all in word. I don't want Tessin
Sure, yeah.
asking me too many questions why I need black iron.
Yeah, but you do notice though, on the subject of black iron, Lady Akari Tessen's fan she keeps in her non-smoking hand
Mm-hmm.
is not like a fan that you use to. I mean, she does fan herself with it, but you notice that it looks like it's made of black iron, but shinier and stronger, almost like it's steel. And you do know that it is the black steel fan, and it's like its design is like the black and blue of Clan Tessin.
Wait, I know it's stronger for a fact than regular black iron?
It looks like steel. It has properties that look more like steel than iron.
Oh, I'll just ask her how she got her fan.
She sort of chuckles and says, "This is the ancestral weapon of House Tessin. The first Landgraf Tessin wielded it because, well, her father forbade her from carrying anything that was considered formerly a weapon under the strict rules of the time. Of course, fans of the iron variety had proved a formidable sidearm, and she shrugs, it is to this day that my family practices it. And in case you haven't heard, she leans in on this one, looking a little cocky, and says, so long as I wield it, I cannot fall in battle. You guys have heard this rumor. I mean, it's kind of confirmed. There's some technicalities, but yeah.
So Tessin's quite familiar with black iron.
Oh, you could say. This, of course, is a special case. She holds it aloft and says, the fan is made from the ritual that creates black iron that was performed on a fallen meteorite. It is said that it was ripped from the stars by a yawning mountain. She shrugs, whatever that means.
Is this just being said to Tento, or?
I mean, she's saying it in front of all y'all.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, she's saying it to all y'all.
Is that because black iron is like a druid? Is a druidic ritual?
So what you do, it's mostly druidic ritual. It's not. It wouldn't be technically impossible for someone who doesn't. Someone would need a close association with the Woad to be able to make black iron, which is overwhelmingly means druids.
Yeah. So is this does Lonnie know if this is like a metaphor for anything?
Yeah, you could roll me. You could roll me a religion with advantage.
I'm gonna ask Morelos, does our mountain yawn at all?
In case you're not quite sure what it means, Morelos, you could also roll religion if you want to know what's up with this yawning
mountain. Does our mountain yawn? Morelos? I don't.
It rumbled at one time.
Don't think
it's
that's a
spoken
yawn.
to me, like in wind, so maybe.
Wait, why the mountain? Oh yeah, it did talk to you that one time.
Kind of guided me.
Yeah, you guys can pop a religion if you want to know more, but you do know that there are barats, and that you know one barat of the mountains, winds that talks to Morelos, so and gives him that cool knockback attack that you've seen. So,
religion. Oh gosh.
Yeah, generally speaking, Landgraf Rio Tessin does shoulder and say, I would be happy to direct you to more information about my family's legacy. But yes, the black
Just give a
steel
museum with a
fan-
gift shop.
Just have a black iron gift shop.
doesn't have a black iron gift shop. But no, he's.
And then you just find out it's like bars of iron, painted black.
The archivists are in fact. He's got people who handle scrolls and stuff. But basically, do you guys want to keep talking to the Tessins?
No.
I am done talking to them.
Yeah, if you're good with them, they're they're satisfied. They'll shuffle off, and Lord Word comes back in when you send word for him. He's like, yes, more shopping. I do love shopping.
Yes, Lord Ward. I would like to know if you get me some any black iron materials.
Ooh, black iron. Now, doing business with druids is always a little tricky, and aftermarket black iron
know
is...
that. We've had first-hand experience.
Yes. Well, as
The
it happens,
twiddling thumbs.
for some reason, there seems to have been a recent glut of it showing up in the aftermarkets in the southwest of Saffron Province. I can't imagine why, but it is to our benefit. I believe the prices are down. I could make you a purchase, but I can't promise that the supplies are high or that the current low price will be available indefinitely. I would recommend a bulk order for a rainy day.
How much is said bulk order?
So it is X1. So like to get it's like a 25% raise in costs right now to buy black iron stuff through the deal Harlan Word is talking about. It is normally harder to get, but you can presently get it in a pretty wealthy supply. It seems somebody was building a lot of it and stockpiling it for some reason. And some of that has recently fallen into the aftermarket. A significant portion of it, in fact. But yeah, are you trying to like just buy more for like the group, or are you trying to like equip a unit with it? Because that's like a different quantity.
For the... How much is either or?
You're gonna be talking about dropping like at like 1.5 to 2K to equip a unit with black iron.
Jesus.
You could always try to talk to the Horn and see if they're willing to.
Yeah, there's also the
partake in
fact
some of
that
their black iron.
there's also the fact that you'll be like, you know, sliding by there, and you know some still operate out of that base. Like you could hit them up.
I don't think they would like me very much. I don't know why.
Also, specifically the person that I think is Black Iron was.
Yeah,
also
I don't
the
think
person
she.
that's
I
locked in
don't.
a
I don't
box.
think she likes me very much.
What did you do to her?
Just saying.
For the viewers at home, what did you do to her?
I saved her from getting killed.
Haha, yes. That's how you put it.
Yeah, and we stuck
you-
chest.
And you helped her pursue her dreams of being a contortionist. Yes.
Hey, it was either that or get killed by Tyr.
I like to imagine that this banter is going on in front of Lord Word.
Oh, that'd be fun banter. So just brings it up. It's like, yeah, I don't think she likes me very much.
It's like, well, I'll be sure to keep your name off the receipts. Don't worry. You can have it all nice and
thanks.
anonymous.
That's much appreciated. How much would it be to just equip the party? Well, I guess it would just equip like 4 of them since one of
You
us
can
already-
buy, like, whatever the price of the weapon is, add 25%, and Arlen will be able to get it for you.
Do Black Iron quarterstaffs work?
I imagine it's just a black
like
iron rod.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm pretty
Right?
sure
Like-
that there are iron quarterstaffs, so...
Like, it doesn't have to be like something like, oh, you need to actually cut with it, right?
Iron staff...
I just like I feel like I've only seen like bladed weapons for the Black Iron, so I'm just making sure it's not something like that.
I have a question, though. What is your strength?
High strength?
No, I'm asking, like, Lonnie's strength. Like, are you that one guy from, like, the river margin who gets the iron staff made? Because I'm pretty sure you need to be able to, like, bench press a dude if you want to be able to, like,
I mean, also
fuck
Lonnie
someone up.
would not use Black Iron. I realized for a different reason, so
Yeah, but, like, if you're sufficiently swole, then you can,
Lonnie is
you can
not.
swing a black iron staff.
How much? So, what if I'm not trying to buy weapons, I'm just trying to buy raw material?
Lord Arlen Word's like, well, it really depends. Sometimes there are some caravan dwarves who will wander around with it. Normally one purpose makes one's black iron. You guys do remember from the map there was like a burn pit area near a shallow iron deposit where like the stuff had been turned to black iron. But basically, it's a ritual that has to involve like lighting like an area on fire.
Cool.
And normally you go and do that because you want to make a black iron something. But there is just black iron around. He says that he'll be happy to reach out and get you a line on it, but he doesn't know how quick the turnaround is going to be.
Okay.
How much do you need, Tento?
How much like iron do I need? I don't.
Because I think you guys swiped some while you were in there, didn't you?
I definitely swiped someone I was in there, and then I gave a
like-
chunk of it to the Scar. Was that his name? Yeah.
Yeah.
I toss you 2 hunks of black iron.
What the fuck?
Lord Arlenward says, "My, such expedient supplying has rarely been seen. Sir, you must be a master of logistics."
Yes, logistics.
yes, yeah. I'll ask where he got these later, Tier.
Oh shoot, we did forget one thing
in
with
my
real
experience,
testing.
in my experience, Sento, it is better to never ask.
That's a good
just
point.
to tip well.
Wait, what were you saying, Shin?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just remembered that we did forget something with real testing. I can't remember if we did it in past sessions, but we still need to get Tento
A letter of friendship.
pardoned.
Oh yeah.
I mean, people think I'm dead, so.
I'm
according to
assuming the
rumors-
letter of friendship is not something we have to announce to the world. It's just like a document that you can.
Yeah, so like basically Kark and Kitso can write you one that's good only for Saffron province. Lord Tessin can write you one, or Lady Tessin can, or Garyon, important point here, due to his elevation, could write you one that's good for all of Tessin's lands, which right now include like Saffron province and Tessin province. You could potentially expect it to be honored in Cathadak, assuming that relations remained well with Koza after she takes power. And yeah, that's about the run of it. Potentially also in Ava province, depending who is stopping you, but that would be kind of spotty. It would depend on how that person individually felt about Clan Tessin.
Yeah, that's something that we need.
Yeah. I mean,
I
yeah.
love these under the table black iron deals in the chat.
No, he's happy to, yeah, like,
Mine's just regular iron.
yeah, I mean,
I'm
like,
just tired of carrying it around.
I mean, like, yeah, like, he wouldn't even think twice about it. He, he kind of knows what's up, with Tento, but he's not really saying anything. Bam! Seal acquired. Tento, a, letter bearing the blue wax, fan, seal of Clan Tessin, indicating their, friendship with you, rendering you immune to extradition for non-imperial criminality from within their domain. Their domain.
Scout, I hope you don't use this as an excuse to steal.
So if
more.
if you break an imperial law or if an arbiter shows up, that isn't going to do you shit. They're
I
gonna
was thinking, like, have I broken any imperial laws?
I sure hope not.
Generally speaking, imperial law is mostly enforced upon land grafs. So normally the people who break
good.
imperial law are people like Lord Tessin, Landgraf Tessin.
Yeah, gotcha.
There's like not many ways you could break imperial law other than fucking with lineal flames or doing some shit like if you assassinated like the prelate, like the high priest of this like area. That would be imperial. If you kill a temple official of sufficient rank, that's an imperial crime.
Wait.
There.
You stop giving him ideas.
Wait. Does Senjin count as a temple official now?
She didn't before she died. Now might be a more open question.
Well, let's be honest. If she attacks us first, so, I mean, what are we supposed to do, right?
I will say that generally speaking, like the temple in general does not smile upon resurrection, but she's a very special case, and so her temples of her religion, or like the saint that she's like embodying right now, consider her like their god walking, and they would murk you themselves if you came against her, and they might already just at her order. Like, hey, they tried to kill me, fucking knock them off. And they might do that even if it was illegal. But other priests will have their own opinions on the matter. And will trend towards thinking, I'm not really sure about this whole resurrection thing, guys.
Just to clarify, like I think I already know the answer, but I just want to make sure. People don't look kindly upon like reviving from the dead. So even something like revivify should be done under wraps. Yeah,
so what you will normally do if you want to keep face, you lie about what spell you cast. And everyone there lies and says, he was at death's door, but his soul his soul never left his body. Which
okay, so revivify isn't fast enough to like catch the soul leaving the body either.
That comes down to a question of theology. Let's just say revivify gets cast a lot more than people writing religious texts would like it to, and sometimes the people casting it are priests of the temple, but you don't advertise the fact you did that. That would be a bad idea for you and your friends, and
but you would also lie about it.
Yeah. Also, like, depending on the nature of the resurrection, it wouldn't class as an imperial crime, but it might fall under the auspices of an arbiter to enforce. And an arbiter is universally going to be a higher level warlock with a special pact. You don't want to fuck with them. You don't want trouble with the arbiters.
Actually, side note, I had a dream about the other campaign. That was that an arbiter?
Yeah, those were arbiters.
Okay.
And they will sometimes roll around with summons like they had in that campaign. So you can imagine why it would be a bad idea to fuck with them.
Okay, cool, got it.
If you're looking for a hike in the difficulty curve, that'd be how you find it.
It's a good thing my charisma can make up for my lack of sleight of hand.
But yeah.
So anyways,
you guys do the business.
What? Sleight of hands?
You guys do the business. You make the orders. I'm not going to make you commit to all your Lord Arlen word orders right now because you're going to have like a vacation with him anyway.
One more question while Arlen is here. Is the existence of Bag of Holdings widely known?
You describe the item to him, and he says, yes, I'm familiar with what you speak of.
Okay, so Lonnie would be familiar with it.
Yeah, they're tricky to get. If you want to find an item like that, normally it's a bit of a personal transaction, but I could put out feelers and see if anybody's in the market to sell. I would warn you that they don't tend to come cheap. But they are sometimes traded hands as gifts and favors, if you catch my meaning. Which,
just a note, Lonnie is very close to being encumbered, so like you can see her like kind of start sagging from the weight because she has a bear hide in her inventory. He's been carrying that around this whole fucking time.
Is that the bear hide you got from me?
Lumi just thinks into your head, you're gonna have to walk like I do if you keep that up.
Is that the thing you got from me?
Oh no, that was
the one she traded with the hunters.
So Lord Arlen word is like
cured, or is that just raw hide? That just
I hope it's cured.
I thought it was cured.
Yeah, they were curing hides.
They were canning it. So.
Yeah, Lord Arlen word is here to help you with any business transactions, and he really likes boats, and he would love to talk to Morelos about boats. I don't know if Morelos wants to talk to this man, but he's really enthusiastic about his job as a court shipwright.
Unless he's muted.
I think that's a no.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we can talk boats later.
He's like, excellent. I would love to talk to you about your experiences. I'm really trying to go for the right design before we commit. But of course, available talent and... Well, anyway, we can have conversations about Swampwood later.
I don't know why, but the idea of like a turtle sailing a boat, it delights me to do far more than it should.
Right? It's just delightful.
Okay.
But yeah, so you guys, you finish up. There's going to be a big dinner here. It is going to consist of like tragushi meat and fine alcoholic beverages and like a little like slice of cake. Well, like a lot of slices of cake, actually. You guys don't really have to like nothing new happens during this, however.
No.
So like it's not necessary that you get too deep into it, but I just want to be sure that we're all good to fade this as we transition to your trip a little upriver to the castle where you'll be spending the season out of the year.
One last out-of-character question: Is all of this set before or after Tyr said he was gonna leave? The missions.
All of the missions are set after Tyr's. Well,
Departure.
are you going to depart? Yeah, you're going to depart. You got
Yeah,
some.
I'm gonna
You have some
once-
affairs to handle. Yeah. So you will be
Okay.
making the supply run on without Tyr, although Tyr will continue to accompany you on the way home to base, where you will raise your units.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. I've got nothing else then.
All right. Well, yeah, you guys. Boop. It is a svelte trip. Lady and Lord Tessin are like very tight on this journey in their carriage. There are lots of wagons in addition to the carriage, and there are lots of people. In particular, there are lots of members of the Steel Fan Guard. They are clearly like the bodyguards of House Tessin. In addition to that, there is, you know, sort of much ado about comings and goings of the moon, and lots of people are speculating openly what moon it's going to be. Some house guards come with you, various ritters and nobles assemble, and you see people more or less around. You arrive at the keep. You know, like you set out in the morning, you head straight across, and you arrive there before noon. You can understand people have really. Let me just be sure that I've got this set correct. Really sort of gathered up in Safushiro Keep, and let me just drop your tokens here.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone sort of like goes on ahead of you guys as you get like the wagon and horse situation dealt with. And yeah, it is you guys step into a lovely courtyard after ascending a long ascent to this hill fort. The Steel Fan Guard are here in force, and you see that this lovely courtyard has had several new blue flowers placed in it, and the Clan Mon of Clan Tessin is proudly displayed. Yeah, this is after a long rest. You guys get full health and full abilities and everything. Yeah, so you guys enter a this like tranquil courtyard after passing through several layers of defense. Well, you see there's still arrow slits all around this courtyard with 7 statues in it. One in the base of a fountain. Anybody who wants to could roll history or religion upon entering this courtyard, but before you are the crossed Naginatas of the Steel Fan Guard, and the doors swing open as you approach.
Sorry. I mean, that's better than my last roll. Jesus Christ. Casey, what's wrong with your rolls?
Apparently a lot.
I was actually curious as to why there were 7 statues. Besides, you know, it looks nice of 7.
But yeah, so they invite you up. Kento, there are 7 statues here. For some reason, you remember something that one of the Father Mercy priests told you. You know, like the brother back at the orphanage told you. 7 has some association with unity. Not quite sure what. Tyr, you get a vague sense that 7 has a significance, and these statues are probably people who mattered to Safu clan, but yeah, that's about it. You guys are free to advance deeper into the keep. The central doors swing open ahead of you again as you see the vast chamber beyond.
Is it like, oh wow, automatic doors?
Any reminiscent feelings from Akechi? As I walk through?
Yeah, you feel like you've been in this sort of a meeting before. Perhaps even in this place. These halls boards are old and they creak and speak to you. You see many lords and ladies assembled. One, right out the door, seems alarmingly less alive than she should be. Anybody who wants to can roll medicine.
I like this.
Gosh, what are my rolls?
Oh my goodness.
To get top mark because I'm still rolling crap.
Kechi's memories are yanked away by Kabanchos when you recognize someone. Taka Typhoon Seigo. He wears his green plate, resplendent with its symbol of his house, and you recognize him as a Safu clan lord who fought very hard during the war. You knew that he, took the offer to oath up with Tessen clan after his side lost, as did Argazura, but this is your first time seeing him since the conflict.
Is that a hobgoblin?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
There is a hobgoblin here. Two hobgoblins here. One of them is wearing a resplendent plate. One lady is here who you have heard of but never seen. Oh yeah, Morenlos. You know this is a rare medical condition. It is known as spirit necrosis. It has something to do with a misalignment of the spirit and the soul, and how it sort of degrades the body. You do notice, however, from like a symbol on her side, that this is like the battle raiment of a cleric and a priestess. And you gather this is Lady Sueko Todasaku, aka the Court Thaumaturge. Like the court caster. And yeah, there's a hobgoblin there with some nice getup. He sees you guys walk in, and he like gives you like a sup nod. He seems to recognize you by reputation, if not presence. You also notice that Karda Red Wolf Rednen is a dwarf, and you see a lot of people.
Lady Hone in the corner.
Yeah, you see Lady Hone with a dirt-crusted old man, sort of like trailing flakes.
Still a druid.
Yeah, and Heinrich zu Honevasser to her left. You also see, of course, Kobatoth and Karkin Kitsos sitting with a man you don't recognize. People who aren't Lonnie don't recognize. Lonnie, you know that's Prelate Ton Yu. Ton Yu is sort of like in charge of temple affairs in this province. And also in Clan Tessen's province.
Okay.
But yeah, so this is you know that you have the seat of honor here at the central table. So all that remains is for you guys to roll right up. You also see a woman who you've only heard the name of but never met before in person, Lady Makatetsu. She is the lord who feasted Senjen. And was in charge. She's in charge of the city that you guys, had your little punch up at the docks in. She also makes note of your approach.
Is that a positive emotion, negative emotion?
Hard to tell with the battle mask. But you do notice that she has a massive, like, everybody has their weapons at their side.
Who
What
wears
she
a
has-
mask to a feast? Tyr.
She's got like gauntlets.
Who
with like
only wears one mask.
with a ring.
That was amateurs.
She has like chains wrapped around her forearms, and like sitting at her side, disconnected, is like a massive fuck off like metal ball that clearly goes on the end of them. You suspect that
Is
she's
this the Taka?
Maka Tetsu, yeah.
Oh, Maka, okay.
Yeah, the Lady of Iron. Kibancho and probably just Kibancho, but maybe also Tento would know her as one of the heavy hitters in Clan Tessin. She's actually the Marshal. Kobatoth used to be the Marshal before the Suppression Force was made, and he was retasked with directly controlling that. In the event of war, the army directly listens to and follows Makatetsu, if they're not listening to the Tessins directly. But yeah, a great old feast comes out, and you guys have meals from like, noonish to nightish. And there are many toasts and feastings and conversations. People come up. There are declarations of fealty and discussions of the, goings, but things are sort of kept like, euphemistic because it's not time for the big announce yet.
Oh, can I go over to the what was her name again? The lady who
Yeah, there's time to mill about.
Nation?
I
wanna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go thank her for the book that she sent us.
Lady Hone.
Yeah, Lady Hone.
Yeah, you want to roll? Yeah, you roll. As you roll up, though, you do notice Lord Colby Brooks is himself also a halfling. Kind of gives you a wink.
I just waved. I was like, oh, that's weird.
Indeed. You notice that you and the dude he brought are the only halflings here.
Oh wow. I mean, there's dwarves on the other side too, and they think they're the only dwarves too, right?
Mm-hmm. But I mean, you're
And
not a dwarf.
I'm the only gnome.
Yeah, so you guys roll up to
I'm the only I don't feel bad.
the dirty Crystal Man and Heinrich.
I need to say
They
that
all
I'm the
greet
only
you.
turtle.
I mean, Tyr's the only one with 2 masks.
Yeah, because the rest of them are uncultured.
Yeah, Uncle just like.
Yeah, as things go on, this dude does roll up and sort of like introduce himself to everyone, like hello, hello, and he introduces himself as Jack Takan, and he's like, my name is Jack Takan. I'm here representing a mutual friend of ours. We're very appreciative of what we've heard so far about your relationship with the Aurorii, and we are eager to welcome you to the hearth. I'm not at liberty to negotiate for her, but she does send her warm regards to this meeting. And yeah, he'll toast you a bit. Tento Irgazura gives you a knowing look and says, "Ah, I see you've stumbled out of the brambles and into the fires."
Who the fuck said that to me?
You know who the fuck said that to you.
No, I was like, what? Is she the fire?
I see the book has found you well.
Oh yes, I just wanted to come over and say thanks for sending us the book. It's quite strange. I don't think anyone really asked for it, but it just was sent to us. So thank you. I guess the bones told you what I needed.
She smiles and she said, "Some pair of knuckle bones."
But anyways, so I have been reading it, and it's nice, but I don't think it really helped me figure out what my dream was about.
She has some tea, and she kind of spreads something in it and looks down and says, "So, you're asking about your dreams?"
Yeah. It's a little weird. It had to do with the... Well, I guess I'll point at my sickle. I won't hold it.
Yes.
You don't want to pull a weapon in this party?
No, that's a bad idea.
If you, what can I say? Vengeance borrowed is vengeance owed. That tool will do what it was made to do, whether you wield it or not.
That's concerning.
I would caution you, though. If you find its final mark, I foresee... The leaves are unclear. Something.
It's unclear. Oh.
Your crusted old man sort of like hacks up a cough like, that's what you get for waving around blood blades. Heinrich Hornevasser says, you should rely on your own skill if ever you can. Magic can fail you, but your own sword arm, that is what you must rely on in this world as a man.
Hey. I'm the one swinging this then. Don't worry, it just helps me.
Ergazura says, indeed. By the way, I'd ask your friends to check their invitations.
To check our invitations? Oh, okay. That's weird.
You don't know what she means because there weren't like invitations. Actually, there was a letter. There was an invitation to this party, but you only got one of them for your whole group. Roll me an int save to remember a time when you all got invitations.
Oh gosh, I'm so good at these though. Yeah, I'm so good at these.
It slips your mind. But yeah, Jack Tack Takan, unless anybody says anything to him, is gonna like peace out. People mill about. And yeah.
Actually, can I ask Jack how the other Aurora are doing?
He says, they're in very good spirits. They have a cause again. And now that they're well fed, trained, and equipped, I suspect that we will have a glorious and short campaign. With the proper ruler back in place as Hobgraph, things will turn around for the Kathadakis.
Insight, just in case.
Sure.
I don't think he's actually telling lies. I just want to make sure.
No, but you do know that the way he says the Kathadakis implies he isn't one.
Okay. That's pretty much it then.
Yeah. So
I'll
he's...
excuse myself.
Yeah, you excuse yourself from the conversation with Lady Honey. As you're walking away, she does say... say, remember, sometimes two shadows meet.
You come with like your own decryption like book or something? Like Jesus. Thank you.
The dirt crushed old man wheezes. A good diviner never lets go of her tricks. But yeah,
Fair enough.
You excuse yourself. You're at the table again, wherever you want to be, and like the party carries on.
Carry on.
It becomes sort of like toasting begins at a certain point as like the night gets closer. You know this is the very final day of winter, and that the moon is going to change tonight. But for now, hanging in the sky, there is this this great white orb, pockmarked as it is, very clear and full. You chill, and you meet, and people talk, and people move, and Carta, the Red Wolf, steps forward and proposes a toast. To victory and valor. He sort of like clinks his stein, and people are like, yeah, there's some beer. Karkin Kitso's like, to victory and valor. People toast. And Lord Colby Brooks comes forward and says, aye, to luck and our wits holding out. Hey. And people getting a little bit closer and closer to the point. And finally, one more person before you is invited up to have a toast. And it is Taka Typhoon Sego himself. He comes forward, and rather than like a stein or anything, he's got like a chalice of plum wine, really more like a cup of it, but very ornately carved. He holds it up and recites poetry in Kiho. If you know Kiho, you get the gist of it. he says, "It is the storm that breaks last, that breaks hardest. But ours must be the stillest of souls, to withstand the maelstrom of war. Steel yourself, become empty, and then we can join purpose. Only the enemy, ourselves, and victory." And anybody who wants to could roll history to know the significance of that little poetry he recites, but it seems well received. It seems well
Do you need to
received.
understand Giho to roll the history?
People around it will translate it for various people who don't, even though everyone's supposed to know
Okay.
Kiho. Not everybody knows the full thing. But yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah, so Tyr, you know that the poem has some significance in Safu province. Tento, you know that that's an excerpt from a poem composed by a Jumaki bard. And it was about a very significant battle with their northern neighbor that they wound up winning, which is, you know, a bit on the nose. But Taka drinks his plum wine and sets it down regardless. Rio shares a drink with him, and now finally it is time for Morenlos to come up, and it's time for that whole like previously discussed exchange of like close friendship. And Morenlos, do you say any words?
Speech.
You don't have to speech. You just gotta, you know, people have been keeping it short.
No, yeah. Just we keep it short. We
All
didn't prepare any words.
Yeah. Do you want to give? You can give me a persuasion or performance if you want to do it impressively, or you can just do it.
How are my rolls feeling today? -1 and -1. Rip.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like walk up there and like trip and
So-
fall on my face.
Can I use Twist of Fate to make it so it's not a nat 1 and not that horrible?
I think you can boost the number.
Not having a 0.
Just so it's not a 0. It's a 2. It's a 2.
Yeah. So Morenlos, you kind of wind up you wind up like putting the cup down before you toast, like and drink, and that's like not sort of a faux pas. But then you kind of remember at the last minute and like drink it, and it's better than it would have been otherwise. But some people look offended. Most people don't seem to give a shit. But you know, the words are what's important, and people like nod, and like they all seem to be understanding what's up here, or at least they think they know what's up. And Landgraf Rio says, "Excellent, Lord Morenlos, we are overjoyed to have you in our hall for this between years feast. Now, let us speak plainly of business." Morenlos, you'd like to return to your seat or whatever. "Let us speak plainly of business." Landgraf Rio Tessin stands up alone, breaking from Akari for the first time in a while, to stand on the other side of the desk, although she stands as well. "Listen. We all knew this day would come. Before even the conflict with Safu clan arose. The Duchess expands her power, and she seeks to hold the Elector's seat. The Phoenix is embattled in the west. Schemes within schemes unfold as she coils her snake's grasp around Cathadak. Ava is beset. We know that war is coming. We have prepared. In my magnanimity, I have lessened your taxes ahead of this, and you have, accordingly, stockpiled grain. You must be ready for what could be a very long and costly conflict. We have done what we can to order Saffron province ahead of this. Our measures have been thorough, and, thanks to our new friends in the shade of the mountain," he gesticulates at you guys, "we are more ready than ever to bring supplies up from Tessen province proper. However, there is good news. An incident at the border has drawn concerns of the Duchess away from the south for a moment. It is possible that the Kathadaki campaign will already be underway before she manages to launch her assault. We hope that what time we have bought with this will allow us to bring a swift and clean end to this conflict. The Duchess's forces are great and many, but our steel is true. And so long as we wield the fan, none can stand before us. Ours is the brazen ascent. Our fortunes rise and fall together. You in this hall shall be the ones who determine together each other's fates. Do not falter, for on your back is not just your own house and your own honor, but the lives of everyone in this domain, the fates of all. Will we be dominated by those who would cast aside our customs? Will we be disrespected and destroyed? Will we be forgotten in the pages of history? Or shall we write our names there, amongst the stars? Clan Tessen, we are joined as one, from across time, from across traditions. Join us, my friends, for one final feast to end the year, as winter fails and spring is born anew from its ashes. Let us pray for a fine sign from the moon and an auspicious beginning to this year. 431 of the serene rains, it shall be the year that marks our victory and our brazen ascent. There's cheers, people stand. Landgraf Rio Tessen gesticulates for Koba to rise. He does so, and they pick up one of those double-sided steins you've seen before. And he says, "Now, let us renew our oaths to one another. Each of us, Clan Tessen, to the last." And he sort of raises it and says in Kiho, "To the glory of the fan." And everyone sort of shouts back, "To the glory of the fan." And everybody drinks, and Koba and him trade swigs from the same stein. You guys have had quite a bit of drinking by this point, if you've been at all, like, keeping up with the toasts. If you've been, like, only sipping, you don't have to worry about this, but if you've actually been, like, going in with everybody else on that social pressure to drink, give me a con save.
Drunk party! Drunk party!
Not bad.
Alright. Yeah. So you're keeping it together. You're keeping it together. And a light shines from, like, the raised windows of this long hall. A cyan glow strikes as everyone looks and sees a new flash across the moon. It is the passing moon. You all know this means two things. One, the season out of the year is actually only going to last about 1 week. Two, things are going to get a little funky, because the flow of Barats reverses during the cyan moon. Spirits are differently charged, and magics can have certain other effects, particularly of the holy variety. You guys see, in particular, the cracks on Lady Suiko Todasaku's skin glow cyan as her eyes, though gray, glow a light. A smile cracks her faded gray lips. And yeah, the party begins in earnest.
That's weird.
There's a howling of wind outside, and a cyan rain strikes out, lashing the land. Wind billows, and to even look out the windows is to see a bit of a warping of the clouds and the lands beyond. You know that this is the end of the year, but the new year has not yet begun. And yeah, it begins. During the course of the party, you guys all remember something that's on your personage.
Invitation.
A white, formal-looking invitation with a blank box at the bottom center of it. It's something that you all found on you after you destroyed that Fey Fane. All the way back on your way out of the woods. At a point during the night, Kabancho, a little bit of your drink, as Akechi's memories of this place and a similar feast strike you. Your eyes are vacant for a moment, and a little bit of your drink splashes into that square. And Tento, you're looking at your invitation, and you notice that an identical splotch opens up in that square on yours as well.
What the?
After a time, or with some shaking, it fades. As does any other marking you make within that box.
I'm gonna poke at it. Is this? What is this? Do I have anything on me?
That Kabancho is kind of clumsily casting prestidigitation to clean the floor.
Oh yeah,
taking 2 tries to getting it right.
I just wanna. Ooh, I got an idea. Anyone got a pen? Anyone?
You guys have.
Yeah. Why?
Give me that for a second.
Lonnie hands it over, confused.
Gonna write in the square. Hold out your letters real quick, or just make sure they're visible to us. Tento is best. I write into the square.
Does it appear on everyone else's?
Yup.
Hey, that's cool.
What did the invitation say again?
I don't know.
So
about dinner.
It's actually not. It's more like a thank you note. And it's sort of it's written in a Fey language that most of you don't speak or read. But it is sort of a writing of thanks for services rendered, and it mentions that this is an extension of gratitude.
Huh.
It's a bit much to puzzle through, but yeah.
I wonder how far we can go with these, or how far they're how far they would connect. In any case, we have our own little whatchamacallit, telegraph.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Yeah. Although it happens if multiple people write on it once. Does it all appear at once, or?
Yeah, it all starts to bleed together.
Piece of shit.
Tento is a piece of shit. Appears on everyone's little mark.
Tyr wears 2 main masks. I write under it.
Oh no! We just gave children phones. They're using IM now. Where are the parental controls?
You don't have parental
So you
lock
guys
on this
using
thing.
ink. How are we gonna make more space?
No, just write small. Hey, Kamachi, do you know how to write?
Yeah. What kind of question is that?
I don't know. Just asking.
Illiterate? Yeah,
No.
I can write.
You sound so defensive and hurt.
Well, I mean, my experience has been people think that I'm not capable of, standard social like things.
Nah, I know that feeling.
Do you? Is
Like,
it
I don't
deserved
know.
though?
Oh, ooh.
I don't know. Does returning quills after you use them count as a standard social things?
Nah, not to me.
Down.
Priest.
Yeah. So Lady Suiko steps to the floor, much to everyone's surprise. Fuck, what's in my throat? Fuck. Alright. Fuck. Am I gonna be able to speak? Alright, Lady Suiko steps to the front of the room and raises her hands and says, "Come, let us celebrate this auspicious occasion with the dance of all souls." People are like, "Woo, dance!" And she waves her hands, and there is a certain energy in the room as her mouth opens and intones a word like the logos, the logos. She uses the word of creation itself, something Lonnie has done before as well. And you guys feel.
Does this sound familiar to me?
Yeah, well, I mean, like, this is, like, with his verbal components when Lonnie's cast, this is what it sounds like. It's hard to put into words.
Also, wait, don't holy magic have different effects during the Cyan Moon? Or did I misremember that?
They do. And she's using her holy magics. And they seem very pumped up.
Tyr puts a hand on Black Eagle striking.
I'm like looking around. What does Tonyu think about this?
Tonyu does not look very pleased, but he's trying to keep a serene look. Everybody else is like pretty like happy to like join the dancing. It is a very like interpretive and spirited dance, and people are just sort of going at it. They let the spirit flow through them. Is who gonna sing?
What'd you call it? Suko? Is she dancing too?
No, she is. It seems like she's casting a spell of some sort.
Yeah.
Do I recognize
I was about to ask
spell
that
by
too.
chance?
No, but you could roll a religion to know what the fuck this dance and feast is. What the dance is.
Oh yay! Religion finally likes me again.
Oh yay! It's a standard roll.
It's pretty average.
Where's the lady that's
Yay.
casting a spell again? The lady Suko.
Right
she's
up.
up now. Never mind. I see her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we recognize the spell casting? Or no?
Kabancho, make me a charisma save.
A charisma save.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like you have another spirit in you or something like that.
You feel like you would normally shrug this off, but given the moon, you fail, and Akechi sort of like his memories come racing back to you about the duel with the Loan, returning, fighting, betraying, becoming the bearer of the Rebel Blade. It's all a bit much as it hits you, and you feel a heavy weight, almost like you're chained to Akechi, and you're spinning in a void over a cyan moon. As it all comes, rocks falling from the heavens, tumbling down. And
Monster's gonna.
Yep.
Sorry, go ahead.
I don't
And
like where this is going.
you feel compelled to dance. Anybody who wants to, like who starts to dance, you feel very driven by it, but you don't feel compelled to.
Kabancho's gonna start attempting to cast counterspell, but cannot seem to cast right now.
Nice.
Well, look, Kabancho's dancing. That's weird.
Yeah, lots of people are out there dancing. Like the dance is going down. Everybody takes a turn at it. And it is like a very intense dance that goes beyond like what would normally be like this is not like hoity-toity stuff. Like they're like Taka
Are they
literally like
breakdancing?
break dances in his armor. Like some people are like doing crazy stuff. It is the dirt crusted old man does the worm. People clear the floor for that
That's-
one.
It's very
Someone that
worm.
literally clears the floor. Someone literally comes by to clear the floor after him. Jack Takan and the other hobgoblin do a twin dance, which seems rather well choreographed. Something like the fusion dance, and they hop out afterwards. Lots of people are just come out there dancing with whoever. Lord Arlen Word dances with one of the ladies here. It's all just sort of it's all like the room continues to glow more and more intensely cyan as this happens.
I'm gonna ask Lumi if she wants to dance with me.
Lumi sort of like pops up and licks your face.
Ah, see, this is why you're the best.
Kiki, are you feeling alright?
Yeah, I'm feeling great.
He responds in Kiho.
Yep.
Huh.
Hey, Kapacha,
Um,
do you want to dance?
Can I? Oh wait, no, that's probably holy magic. Okay, never mind.
I start like ballroom dancing and hold my hand out to Tento.
Tento, do you take his hand? You take that hand?
I take that hand.
Alright, both of you give me a performance with advantage.
We better fucking.
The Anorak and the Halfling are ballroom dancing. If we had the rights, I would play Ballroom Blitz right now, but I do not, so I will not.
That's
You
not
do a
bad.
pretty good job, and everybody's like hoops and hollers. It is a rare sight, and Karkin Kitso is like, oh, this is probably the first time these halls have been graced by eight-legged dancing. And let us hope it is not
I
the
imagine-
last.
That Tento is dancing on like my forelegs,
Yeah.
like on my knees, and then I'm like just like dancing around him.
Amazing. Yeah, so there's quite the scene plays out here. Everybody's like, woo, hooping and hollering. The cyan continues to grow more and more intense, and you all begin to like feel it. Like you feel it deep. Now everyone gives me a charisma save, but Kabancho, yours is a disadvantage.
Haha.
So it's mid-dance.
I don't know what is going on.
Oh Jesus Christ, that's so bad.
Wait, only Kabancho has disadvantage.
Yeah. Damn, let me. Oh no, wait, it's 11.
We growls
Oh,
and hops about.
you have high charisma, guy.
You feel the spirit take you. Tento feels the spirit take him. He continues to dance. He feels sort of overwhelmed by it. Morenlos and Kabancho, you guys feel fairly overwhelmed as well. But you also feel like you're seeing deep memories. You're seeing places and things that you've seen only in partial relief. Morenlos, you see angles of raids that you were not there for in quite that capacity. You weren't seeing that perspective. Kabancho, you see through the eyes of what you realize is your prince as he is brutally beaten. And Tento, you see through the eyes of something much larger and beshelled than you are, around a shrine in a cove. And you see something laying there, laying in wait for a moment when it will burst under a cyan moon. And, you all have a good time. Lonnie and Tyr, you managed to resist this thing that feels like it's overcoming you. You feel like the air has been charged and there's been a reverse and flow, and you both have a greater perspective on this. Lonnie, you feel as if though your dreams burn brighter now. Your dreams burn brighter, and you feel as if though you want to sleep. You're almost being dragged into a waking sleep, but you can choose to accept it or not. You think that great revelation is around the corner if you should accept. And Tyr, you gain a greater insight. You feel the key in the room all reverse. And you know that its flow is fundamentally altered. You see how you could exploit this. And you feel as if though you could meditate upon the nature of this event and gain new insights. Yeah, you grab your sickle and you look down at it, and it's not glowing blue. It's not glowing red. It's glowing purple.
What the fuck?
And when you hold it, you feel almost like the sorrowful this morning sorrowfulness. You see a green valley, gray cliffs, a harsh sun over top. You smell burning. Arrows are flying, and you want to forgive, but the grass stalk falls anyway, and you feel shunted off of it. Your hand lets go. And Lonnie, do you accept the waking dream?
Fine.
The waking dream washes over you. You see the void, and you embrace something at the edge, something creeping, something crawling. You guys see Lonnie like slump over, and Lumi catches her.
That's not good.
You're in the void again, Lonnie, a gray eye floating over you, balefully looking down upon you, feeling betrayed. You exist in the void, you float within, you travel, yet you do not move. You feel the cyan moon glowing down upon you as the world swirls. And there is also a flesh, an unflesh at the edge, crawling, creeping, glowing greater. It moves, it shudders, horribly, twistedly. It's coming. Closer. You see a precipice, a bulwark, a fortress. A woman swings her sword. A chorus cries into a bleeding river. A griffin ascends. A knight falls broken. The crest of the dragon is shattered by the ambitions of the drake. And a phoenix, coiled, surrounded, beats out. A final great flame, joined by the worm. And yeah, you guys see that Lonnie is like fallen over on top of Lumi at this point, and Lumi is kind of like gesticulating to you guys. And people are starting to look a little concerned, and Prelet Ton Yu steps forward. And yeah, it looks like she's having a bad trip here.
Is somewhere slipper shrooms?
Lonnie
Yeah.
also probably wasn't. Either wasn't drinking that much, or like if water or something was an option, she would have taken that instead.
Yeah, so she's not been slamming the alcohol, so you don't think that she's like, you know, passed over drunk.
I'll take Lonnie and head towards the exit to get her out of this area.
Sure. Yeah.
What is going on?
Nobody's gonna like interfere with that.
I will follow.
The priest will ask like if you'd like help.
Sure. I don't think a priest would be bad to have in this situation.
All right.
Agreed.
Alright,
What
yeah.
is happening?
All right, so Morelos, yeah. You guys, so you move her out of this area. Anybody who wants to can come out here. Meanwhile, Lonnie, you are gazing back as the flesh grows and grows, and the palpitations and the bleeding and the bone spikes moving, and a feeling that is all too real, too gracious, too beautiful, too intense, too close, yet too far. And you hear Hueul's words haunting you, that you might dream a little longer, and you feel like you're at the precipice of a revelation. You are about to know, you are about to find the source of this power, and as that feeling of confrontation surges, as you gaze upon what should be their eyes, you awaken. Prelate Ton Yu's hands over you, a brief chant from his mouth ending. You feel as if though he has cast a spell that has wakened you from this. You are in a cold sweat, and he says, "Are you well?"
Lonnie, like, sits up and says, "Fuck, I was so close."
Language, Lonnie. In front of a holy figure, for shame.
Prelate Ton Yu says, "I would advise you cleanse yourself of Sunde if you are having such reactions to this moon. It is possible that the bile of your soul has reversed up into your spirit, or vice versa, and now ill effects are being felt for something long dormant."
Yes, this one's very violent. We keep telling her to wash it off, but she just keeps going at it.
But you must know that violence is not the only form of Sunde. Guilt, shame, social impositions, unright action. There are many things which accrue Sunde, and though they are not all so bad as that, there are other issues. It must also be said that under the wrong conditions, this is the perfect time for the spawning of Gaki.
Who?
Vile, profane Sunde eaters. Undead spirits, cursed for their unclean ways to consume filth.
By filth, you mean other people, right? Or other beings that has too much Sunde?
They are attracted to Sunde, but they also spread filth to consume. It is a terrible cycle.
Okay.
With the knowledge of these things, I will try and do my best to send messages across the land to be on the watch for them, but assuming all is right, the reversal of the flows should not cause too great a disturbance. But places that are already weak or ill-kept, suffer some misfortune, could suffer a rising of such things.
Does this actually seem like something like what he was saying, or is this just like a... This is probably... I don't really know.
You think it's something associated with your spirit and your soul, and it getting reversed is probably sort of like a caught in your throat type moment.
I
But
wonder...
you
Sorry, go
don't
on.
think Prelate Ton Yu is quite right at diagnosing this because he thinks it might be the Sunde, but you don't think it could be related, but you think this is mostly related to whatever gives you your powers.
Yeah, okay.
He does look down at you and say, "My, these markings on your face. Forgive me for suggesting, but are you a druid by chance?"
Lonnie's just gonna be like, "I'm gonna go wash off,"
Yes.
and then she like walks away.
Forgive me for prying. Yes, and Prelate Ton Yu says, "Well, Prelate Ton Yu will walk back, but he'll say, if she has any more episodes, do summon me. I think that a cleansing is in order."
Yes, thank you. We appreciate your help.
He excuses himself, but before he leaves, he says, "By the way, my Lord Morelos, I would be interested in discussing matters with you about the good of the realm."
I just nod at him.
He says,
Can I roll a... Can I...
can
Is there a...
We can, of
Is
course,
that-
find a better time when your companion is not in such a state as to demand your attentions. Yeah, you can roll insight.
Yeah, I was like, that... Nothing ever good comes out when someone says something like that.
Alright, Prelate Ton Yu thinks that you could be useful allies against someone that he does not like.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, so, Lonnie, you get Lonnie off to, the spa, as it were. And you...
So,
You
Gonna
get
ask
her
Lani, so
all
sorry.
nice and purified. I mean, kind of. When she enters the waters, her body convulses a bit.
What the fuck? I'm gonna ask Lonnie. Lonnie, are you feeling guilty for anything in particular? Like really guilty?
Lonnie's not really paying attention. She's gonna pull the cloth off of her eye. Does it seem any different? Weird?
You notice a faint, yeah, so when you hadn't realized this before because it was sort of like faintly related to the cloth, but like now that you take it off, everyone can see that your eye is glowing cyan.
Oh, so your thing changes colors too.
And there's also like several places for like rays of light to come in for like natural airflow in this bath area. And you can of course see a great moon above you.
Oh gosh, this moon is huge.
But yeah, meanwhile, I guess Tyr and Kabancho are still in the main room. What do you guys get up to? Or do you run off to see to Lonnie as well?
I'm curious about the key backflow,
Mm-hmm.
reverse flow, so I will meditate on it.
Oh, yeah, you meditate on it, and you feel called to the courtyard. You feel as if though insight awaits you there.
The fuck?
Kibancho, with his traumatizing vision, is back at the table
Mm-hmm.
drinking hard. And after every like draining cup, he mutters Olji, which is Prince.
Kobatoth comes to your table, sees with his archer Kyuzen, and he sort of like sits down and like toasts you and begins to drink as well. A bit of a hard man, but not one who can't let loose to some extent. He seems to be studying your reaction and listening.
I do not react as if he's sitting there.
Tyr, what do you do?
If I see Kabancho drinking way too much,
Go be the bartender.
I'll grab his arm. The one that's holding the cup.
I start using my legs.
Oh my god.
That's not even possible.
How many shadow hands do you have, Kai?
Are there more shadow hands or are there more dexterous legs?
Prelate Tanyu, so Tyr, you recognize this, Kabancho doesn't. Prelate Tanyu has taken a very keen interest in Kabancho's actions and mutterings. At around this time, Prelate Tanyu makes a dirty look at Lady Suiko and says enough. Lady Suiko looks at Rio, who nods, and she stops the song. The dancing dies down a bit, and the glow isn't quite as intense in the room anymore. Kabancho, you feel the event pass slightly, but you're still racked by horrible visions of the prince's perspective. It fades, though, little by little.
The kind of fear and sorrow for anyone who knows Kibancho, which is pretty much everyone in the party since he's pretty open. You can see him being very angry. Body language is rage.
It seems it's time we took our leave.
Kobatoth sees the rage in you as well. Leans in and says, "There is a price to be paid for mercy. You build within yourself this well of rage and wrath. Do not let it consume you. Gibancho Akechi. If you are to be worthy of your namesake, you must put these things aside." You have a mental image of Akechi stabbing into the dirt. "And write your name in history." You have a mental image of Akechi cutting down people he had been sworn brothers to. And only then can you be worthy of the name of a warrior saint. And you just remember Akechi at the end of his life feeling not that he was a saint, but rather full of regret and wishing he had not killed all those people. But knowing that if he hadn't, they would have done much worse. So yeah, that all flashes to you as Kobatoth is speaking. And as it happens, like, different people's faces flash over Kobatoth's. The prince's face flashes over it. Date's face flashes over it. You almost hear a whispering from the blade. A whispering that is garbled, almost like the words are coming in reverse right now. It's hard to understand. Perhaps interference of some sort. And Kobatoth just sort of like casually like holds a glass up to you and says, "Well, let us drink to restraint, then."
I raise my glass to him and I mutter, "There is no mercy."
I snap the
And-
glass from him.
Wasting
As I
the
start calming
liquor
down,
there.
Yeah.
as I start calming down, I tell him, "But I'm here to make it."
A bold claim. See what your hands can hold, Kibancho Akechi, and what they can rot. I will watch
And
with
I'm
keen
kind of
interest.
confused at my empty hands because I am drunk.
Yeah. Kyozen laughs and says, "I don't think you took your meaning." Koba shrugs and says, "All meanings take time, even those from the bones." And with that, he will, as Tyr presumably tries to like usher him out, he will like take his leave. Lady Suiko walks up and leans in towards you and says, "Ah, I see the moon's hitting a little hard. Tell me, can I help? I might have a cure for what ails you."
He's just a little drunk.
I'm fine.
I know a spirit that is not at rest when I see one. I know the dance of souls. I see him dancing always. Kibancho. She waits just long enough. Akechi. And Kibancho. A dance in 10 legs. She smiles. It's beautiful. But how long can it last? I wonder.
I was just trying really hard to study her face. He's just confused at everything that he sees.
Yep. She's got those glowing cyan cracks in her skin. She looks like she should be like a corpse. The spirit necrosis stuff seems like it hits pretty hard. But she's tough. I mean, she's wearing some armor. She's got her mace at her side. Her holy symbol hangs heavy on a chain. And, yeah. It looks like she is bemused, almost, although it's hard to make that out through the drunkenness. Tyr, do you try and shuffle your boy out of here before things get any more intense?
Yes, I do.
Alright, so Kabancho, like, you know, gets his bro out of there.
Any passing table that's gonna have a glass in reach, I kind of like slowly reach towards it.
Lord Arlen words like, "Ah, yes, offer." And his Ritter, like, obligingly offers you a stein of beer. It's got a good head on it.
Before
Dark.
he can drink out of it, I'll take it again.
Alright, are you putting it down, or are you drinking from it yourself?
I'll just put it on a different table.
Alright, yeah, you like put it here, and Lord Cormac Aznar sort of smiles and says, "My thanks." He then gleefully drinks from it with a cheeky smile at Lord Arlen Word, who laughs a little at the exchange. Lots of people are pretty drunk by this point and like having their own little incidents, but people definitely notice this happening. As you walk away, you do note that Lady Akari and Lord Uro's gaze linger on you. Lady Suiko heads out as you do.
Sorry, Lee, out of character. Who was that? The two characters?
The Tessens.
Oh, okay.
Akari and Uro. I'm gonna say his name right one of these days. But yeah, so you got all right. So presumably you get him back to like a bedroom tier, right? Or you taking him to the soon to be. Are you taking
I'm
him to
taking
the
to where everyone else is.
all right, you take him to the bath. You guys stumble in, and it feels like
Into the bath.
yeah, the warm water feels good on the splish splash. So it's
Oh, hi, Tier. Hey,
a nice
Kabancho.
place to
Oh,
be.
hey, Kabancho. You feeling okay there, buddy?
Yeah, and
I
it's just
think
kind
a
of
hot spring is not the best thing after alcohol.
walk to the other end of the pool.
It feels nice. It feels cleansing. You guys all feel like this is like a very intense one. Like it's almost like after you killed a whole bunch of people, but you haven't killed a whole bunch of people like super recently. I mean, other than Tyr, obviously, but Tyr's used to that by now. You guys get yourself cleansed, and you know the ritual, like slapping your back with a towel and stuff, hits like pangs down your nervous system as you do it, and your eyes almost glow electrically as it happens. And you guys see that Lonnie's eye is not black, but it's a glowing cyan, and yeah, it's the cloth is removed and everything. This whole feeling is pretty intense.
Lonnie, why is your eye blue?
I don't know. I was so close.
That's a lot of baggage to unpack later. My sickle's still purple.
Yeah.
It's okay for me. I'm gonna touch it, see why it's like. I
You
just
bring
want
in
to
more
look at
water
it.
with you?
Yeah, sure, why not? I'm just looking over my stuff. Just-
Yeah, as it touches the water, it seems to resonate and then weep. Little lilac tears that dissolve upon contact with the surface of the water.
Just when I think things could get any weirder.
Yeah. Just as you think things can't get any weirder, you all feel pretty, like, cleansed. You know? Pretty clean.
Yeah.
It's a nice feeling. But around this time, the door opens, and someone enters the pool with you. Who could it be? Who do you meet in bathhouses? Why, it's Arguzura Hone, of course. And
Okay, Lonnie is turning around and quickly shoving the cloth back over her eye.
she's
Lonnie,
like,
what are you doing? Why are you turning away from our lovely guest?
she said, Arguzura Hone says, "Don't worry, that can't hide you from me." She settles into the waters with her towels
You're
on,
creepy.
slaps her shoulders, and sort of stretches and says, "Ah."
Lonnie gives like a low growl after she says that.
She stretches, leans back. Yeah, Lumi's growling at her as well, but Lady Hone don't give a fuck. She says, "Ah, it's always nice. A good cleanse before a long campaign. To think, things might have gone differently if you hadn't taken care of Horn like that. Lord Rio's position might be much weaker. But instead, the fan is reinforced, and his fortunes grow."
Huh. Yep, we're just a bunch of helpful people here. Right, Cabancho?
Yeah.
Helpful people in need of help.
Oh, what are you talking about? We don't need any help. As Cabancho's over there. Trying to recover from it.
I think amongst you, she rakes her eyes over to Tyr meaningfully, but one of you yet knows how much help you really need.
Muranos, are you okay? Do you need help? You know we're here for you, right, man? Are you muted?
BRB bathroom, I think. Oh no, that was Tyr.
Oh,
I think David had to do laundry though.
okay. He just stands there silence. It's okay, buddy. I just rubbed his shell. We're here for you.
Arguzura Hone sort of stretches and says, "Yes, shells, blue shells, a problem. You never want a stranger in your shrine. if you do, how will you remember where you put everything?
Seriously, you need like a.
Tento, some part of that itches at your memory from tonight's events, but it's hard to parse them all. She leans forward and says, "So, the war with the Duchess. It's going to be big.
Yeah.
A lot might happen.
Yeah. Nothing too unusual for it. Nothing we can't handle, I'm sure.
I see an eagle biting a heart. It descends into the pool with you, time and again, the Sunday washing off of it, the chains binding it, wrath held just in check. As she describes this, you're all kind of brought back to a certain tattoo you've seen before.
Oh.
Tell me, how long do you think you can put it all off?
What off?
She just sort of gives you a knowing look.
Well, if you know anything about this group, we're pretty good at that.
Just remember, every time you put it off is another decision, another change, and the weight of duty only gets heavier. She looks at Kabancho Akechi square as she says that. But what is duty to those who are free of such things? And what is freedom to those chained by it? She leans back, sighs, and says, "You're going to have an eventful journey home."
Yep. It's never boring here.
She just sort of like chills there, eyes closed, soaking in the waters.
Just relaxing.
Indeed. So, she's gonna stay here for like an hour. You guys, there's still a lot of food and drink available, but like, the party's gonna rage on for like a week. So you guys are free to like go to your rooms and chill, or get to know any of the clandestine people you want to get to know. Really.
I'm gonna go back to my room.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the courtyard.
Same.
Goodbye. Okay, now the hot spring with her.
Come on, should you go back to your room?
Yeah.
Alright, on your way out, Igazura Hone, just sort of says to you, she whispers a name you haven't heard in a long time. The name of your prince. It stings your ears, and she watches you pass. And she says, "Duty doesn't wait forever."
Her stupid smug look.
So smuggy. It's good.
Do you
I
stop?
visibly respond to it like on my face, but I don't say anything.
Alright. She just sort of smirks. You leave. You don't know what's up with her any more than you did before, but, she's a very nice person, clearly.
On the way to the room, though, Lonnie is gonna turn to Tento's like, "Scout, I need to read the book that you got."
Do you mean the one about dreams or one that shoots lightning?
The one about dreams.
Oh, thank God, here. Thought you wanted the book that shoots lightning. I want to keep that one.
A book about dreams. You hope to find some answers. But to the southeast, something else happens. Or the center. Tyr, you're in the courtyard. You look around.
Here.
Seven
We have
figures.
to all stand out this one.
Unity, yeah. You see them come together. You meditate on it a while, and you feel as if though you know something about this place. Its design, its purpose. A unifier. It strengthens the bonds of those who gather here. And don't fuck off with the eye. I'm trying to put it in the corner.
Just don't mind the creepy eye in the corner.
It strengthens the bonds of those who come here, but also during certain moons, it can cause the stream of who they are to cross over with the streams of who they might have been, or who they are becoming, or who other people are. There is a reduction in the friction between energy moving between beings. You're not quite sure what this means for your group, but you do know that it would make it much easier to do something that is normally rare and difficult to achieve, which is to say, sharing key points with others. Someone walks out. Taka Typhoon Saigo. He kind of nods to the Steel Fan Guard and walks up next to you. He also looks up at the statue. It's an ancient forebearer of the Safu clan. He sort of stands there silently before saying, "You know, you came to me in a dream once."
I nod.
I was conflicted. I was faced with an impossible choice. One that I couldn't bear to make. But when I gazed upon my people, I knew sacrifice had become necessary. Now, my enemy has become my liege. With the coming of the new year, there will be war and strife. I come here as often as I can to meditate on what his words meant to me. He said, "Tear out the green heart." I can only assume he meant Safu clan, my loyalties. I feel like he was telling me to pass on into the future, to secure life for my people and bring an end to war. It is a terrible thing, rife with Sunde, but for those of us who would aspire to be samurai, it is the way of the warrior. We must become what they grow beyond, bring peace, even if we are tools of war. He's not looking at you, he's looking at the statue. But, yeah, he's just sort of, waxing poetic, but, he will actually turn to you and say something that you're maybe not expecting. The shadows are long tonight, are they not?
Indeed.
I have heard that in East Cathadak they have a certain tradition. When you buy a new set of silverware, you have to eat your first meal with it, of only meat you have killed and cooked yourself. Otherwise, they say it will rust, because you have not shown it your true face. But in West Cathadak, they have the opposite tradition. You must use it only to consume vegetarian meals, because otherwise, you will have made it a carnivore, and it will despise you if you do not continue to feed it red meat. Anyway, who knows of such things? In the Western tea houses, You could even buy someone's stepmother for a few bars of gold. And you know that that is Thieves' Cant. And he is telling you that in the largest city in Western Cathadak, there is an ally waiting for the coming revolution. And Taka is passing you this information. But after he says that, he says, I believe our paths diverge here. But it is always good to meet a fellow traveler. And, he reaches out a hand towards you. It looks like he's going to shake your hand, but he forms his fingers differently. He waits as if though to see you extend yours in a similar fashion. It looks like he is prepared to make a key strike that would normally paralyze someone, but he's reversed the symbol, the symbolic formulation, and instead of jarring you, it would pass something to you.
I will hold out my hand in a similar fashion.
He pokes you. Swift, it stabs up and down your spine. Your eyes burn a moment, but you feel something glorious. Your vision flows sigh in a moment, but then you feel an extra key point fill your body, and you gain an insight here. You see unity. You see power. You see grace as one. 7, striking as 1. 6, become 1. 7 in 1. Tyr, you have learned the ancient technique, 7 in 1. It allows you to spend a key point when in melee range of your allies to grant them advantage on their next attack or saving throw. He gives you a nod, and he says, well, the shadows are long. I must retire. Have a fine feast. And he just sort of steps away.
Tyr looks at his hand.
Wait, is that a thing? I've never even played Diablo. Yeah, you look at your hand, and your hand hasn't changed, but when you look at it, and you see your knuckles, your bones, the flesh, the meat, the tendon, when you flex it, when you know it, when you sense the flow through it, you feel as if though the pathways are less rivers and more webs. Webs with tiny strands you couldn't see before. Maybe it's the moon, maybe it's your new insights, maybe it's all of the above. But you feel as if though you could research a new shadow art. And with that, I think we cut back to everyone in the bedroom. Does anybody do anything before they fall asleep? Read the book? Oh shit, yeah, no, it's 10:30. Oh my god, it's 10:38. I'm sorry, I ran over. I was gonna cliffhanger it. God. Alright, yeah.
Cliffhanger.
We're breaking until 10:48. Thank you all for coming out. And yeah. Peace.
So who's ready to go on a murdering spree?
Dude, I was like, you think my sickle will stay purple? I hope it stays purple. I think a purple sickle sounds a lot cooler than a red sickle.
I think they're both very clearly demonic.
Oh, but when's that ever stopped us?
At least mine stops glowing when I sheath it.
Mine does too? I mean, but sheep you can't see it glow, so...
You have a sheath for a sickle?
I don't just keep it out. It's gotta be placed somewhere. I'm assuming I have something to put it in.
I just assumed that it's like on the side, like,
Ah,
like
yes,
the handle has a hook on it or something.
Maybe. Oh, but I just imagine that I'm just not like leaving it out where the blade is just hanging off to my side.
That's what I assumed, but that's just me.
I think that's a bit dangerous. Also, if I'm trying to sneak around, there's a giant glowing red spot on the right side of my, actually, it'd be on my left side, wouldn't it? Left side of my body. That doesn't seem. I don't think that would help with my sneaking.
To be fair, you haven't had it long where it's glowing, like constantly glowing.
That's true too.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yay. So, Tyr, anything you do before you head to bed?
Nope.
All right. So, like, over the course of the coming week, there's gonna be a lot more of that type of stuff. We're not gonna do like a whole week of that, but someone will come call on you to visit you one evening. Prelate Ton Yu, He's interested in having a chat with the group.
Who?
Sounds like, yes. So, I trust you're feeling better. Looks to Lonnie.
Oh. Is everyone back?
Oh, good.
Lonnie just nods.
Yeah.
Lonnie just nods.
Okay. I just
Wait, Lonnie,
assumed...
weren't you trying to do something before we went on break?
No, I was just reading that book. Although I don't know if I found anything throughout the week.
I mean, it's got stuff on dreams, and it is a bit of help, but you don't quite make sense of all of it. You can roll me an insight, I would say, with advantage using the book.
I was also originally going to use this book for the cutting the tree open with the skull.
Mm.
But apparently all this stuff is piling up, so...
Also, one thing I know I was gonna add in, I guess it doesn't matter because we're doing a week skip, but the first night at the place, Kibancho, every hour that he's gonna wake up, cast Armor of Agatha, go back to sleep, and
Jesus.
every hour to wake up to recast it.
How hungover are you the morning after?
Yeah, roll me a Constitution save to see how you're doing the next day.
Probably not good.
Like, you're not getting a good night's rest either.
Nope.
You're like dying.
Perfect! Perfect.
You get those kind of hangovers where you get when you do too many fireball shots. Ugh. Ugh.
Is there another
One thing is
spell
not
he could have
good.
accidentally cast when he woke up one of those times?
You cast it several times, but like finally you just don't wake up anymore, and you wake up on the floor in a tumble of yourself, and yeah, you got clear bags under your eyes. You're a little bit tired.
Kabancho, the floor attacked you. What does your armor do?
How long does Kabancho do that? Because Tyr would have gotten his long rest after 4 hours, and then he would have been awake.
He's still trying to do it. He's like stumbling through it as you're like done resting.
I'll just watch.
Just watch him cast a spell on himself over
And
and
here
over
I
again.
thought Tyr was going to go into mob mode again.
You watch. Hibancho sleepily fails to notice that you're watching.
I'll
Especially with that
cast
wisdom.
silence whenever he wakes up.
Nice.
Can I draw on his face?
You're not even awake.
If you want to try, sure.
Wait, you're right. I'm not awake. Damn it. Should draw on his face.
When you do wake up though, Hibancho's like sort of like splayed on the floor.
Can I try writing on his face?
Let's be real. Kabancho's the last one waking up.
Yeah, you can try and draw on his face. Hibancho is too tired to notice this. But everybody else
I thought
does.
you were gonna at least let me roll.
I mean, you rolled a nat 1 on your constitution.
Yeah.
You are fucked up.
I want to know. I'm just gonna draw like extra dots on his head to make people even more confused where his eyes and when her just bumps.
He's
Blood
turned to
and
the
Pinto.
holder.
Yeah. Make it look like he's got more eyes than usual.
Yeah, at some point during this Hibancho, you wake up to pressing like on your forehead.
What? I wake up like him doing it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I wake up and I draw the sword. And I yell, back off.
You okay there, buddy? No need to
Takes me
bring
a
up
second to
sword.
recognize it's Tento, but I still don't lower the sword.
Really want to take out your weapon while we're here? Don't think that's the best idea.
Mm. With the blade
I'm
drawn,
not okay right now.
the
I need
blade
to
drawn,
back
you do
off.
know that rather than green and gold, it's more billowing like blue. Blue and orange. It feels wrong in your hands, and you feel like it's trying to speak to you, Gabancho, but it's garbled. It's not coming through.
Kamancho, you know your sword's a different color now, right?
Yes, Tento, I'm not blind. I can see. Put the sword away.
You put it away. Goes spears. And a puff of blue-orange smoke. And now... Lonnie, that dream, you feel like, that dream is, you, like, fairly is, like, you research that dream, and it doesn't look like anything that you see talked about in this book. It breaks some of the general truisms about dreams. You wonder if it wasn't more of a vision or perhaps premonition. Although there is a slight section at the back about oracular dreams. And, like, people who believe that they can see the future through their dreams. And
Yes, that was the other thing I wanted to look up.
it cautions them against being too hasty in assumptions about this. Because it is, of course, incredibly rare that one be an oracle. It is more likely that you're getting blah 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 impressions from blah blah blah. But yeah, all that happens. Prelate Tan Yu walks in, says, "Ah, yes, I would love to have a conversation with you." So
He like, looks around, making sure he's not talking about anyone else.
he's talking to the group.
Okay.
Now
So-
what?
So, Shade of the Mountain. You are a peaceful and diplomatic group, are you not?
At times.
Surely you have noticed by now that an individual very close to the Landgraf is somewhat less harmonious with others.
Do we know what he's talking about?
You can make a guess.
Tough?
I mean, you let me know if you say that in character.
What did you want me to roll?
You can roll insight if you wanted to. It would be a really easy DC. Yeah, no, he's talking about fucking Kovatov.
Okay.
Yes.
I think Lonnie was gonna assume right away.
Are you talking about Toph?
He says, well, he is an ill-rigger. He deliberately calls upon hellish influences and powers, and he courts Wrath's canticle in the most profane fashion. Not even profane, really, it's hellish. And, I am disturbed that this transgression is permitted by his liege. Right now,
Are
Rio-
you going to do the killing of the enemies?
Prelate Tan Yu sort of, looks askance and says, I am not a secular authority, and I do not wade into battle. However, there is an impact upon the realm for having such individuals running free. To be quite frank, I believe he is close to becoming a devil.
He
Look,
actually doesn't look that surprised, honestly. Based
be
on
honest.
previous stuff.
To be honest with you, I may not like the guy, but he's doing his job regardless of whatever power he uses.
Scout, this
There was
is
always
quite
a
literally
price.
a devil.
There's always a price for the means, and means always color the ends. You cannot separate these two things. It is
Yeah,
like
but-
how all vile acts bring Sunde, and all people who live in this world will naturally accrue it.
I mean,
But he
You
seeks
can't-
something beyond this world, and it poisons him in an otherworldly fashion.
right now he's a man of high power, and until he decides to step over that line, we can't do much.
Are you sure he hasn't already stepped over that line?
Unless you have proof that he has. Yes. I do believe he has not.
He looks back and forth and says, well, what would you consider necessary to believe that he was too far gone?
Going against his own people, probably.
He looks in particular at Morelos.
Well, I mean, if we saw it in action, what do you have?
He says, I have divined certain things using the holy magics, and beyond thaumaturgy, I have the gift of mine own eyes, and I mean, he is nakedly a utilizer of hellish powers. By being an Illrigger, he calls upon it. It is a fell power he commands. And, well, there are certain witnesses I have had contact with. Witnesses of grave wrongdoings.
Well, he does have a certain vibe about him, but we don't know that we can fully believe you just as much as we don't know anything about him.
Certainly. But supposing that you were faced with evidence that he was bad for the realm and those around him, that he was too far gone and giving in to the canticle, that you would compromise the very sonetto itself, tainting it with a hellish song, how would you act?
I hope that we would.
How do you want us to act?
Does Tento cut Morelos off?
Sorry, but yeah, it's just like just beating around the bush. Just what do you want us to do?
Yeah, he kind of looks at Tento, then he looks at Morelos, and he says, Lord Morelos, you would not have this land overrun by daemons, devils, and their worshippers, would you?
Out of character sounds pretty fun. In character, no, that doesn't sound very fun.
Indeed. Well, duty demands much of all of us, but I will speak. I will simply say that he is not a man to be trusted, and it would be for the good of the realm if he was not permitted to so freely soil the spirits of this land. But I have said too much. I must be tending to my duties.
If you're so concerned about it, why don't you tell Lord Tessin?
Lord Tessin has heard my complaints, and he has complete faith in Lord Kobatoth's ability to contain himself and restrain, well, his powers and the powers that act upon him. I believe he is blinded by the utility that his loyal lord offers him. But a war is the perfect opportunity for a devil of wrath to be born. He could become a liability on the field and turn against Tessin's forces.
Out of character, I thought the Tessin clan wasn't going to be directly involved in this war, or is this a different war that I missed?
The one with the Duchess that he told everyone about. It's coming.
Oh right.
Mhm.
Sorry, I was thinking about the guerrilla warfare that we were going to be doing soon.
Yeah. So no, different war.
Okay. I just missed that then.
Different campaign, the same war from a certain perspective.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he basically says this to you, and he just encourages you to think about what he has said, and take it into account with your future actions. And he says that sometimes proof finds its way to you all on its own. He will then fuck off if nobody else has something to say to him.
Goodbye.
Alright, yeah. You get one last visit before the week is over. Lady Suiko Todesaku. She comes by and with a graveyard grin says, "Hey,
Are her eyes still glowing?
there's a faint glow to the gray of her eyes. Hey,
Okay.
Lady Hone said that she thought you'd want these. Or need them. I'm not quite sure. She put it kind of funny. She throws down
Like
4 silver, diamond-shaped trinkets. Marked with the symbol of a barbed crook. You notice that a barbed crook is also her holy symbol.
Oh, more jewelry.
Sweet
Cool.
Suikos or Hone somehow. Like,
Lady Suiko is saying that Lady Hone said that she thought you guys would be needing these.
no, but the barb crook is Suikos or.
Yeah. Lady Hone isn't a cleric.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, so this is Lady Suike's holy symbol she's wearing, and she says, "Yeah, just press down on the little bit that pops out in the middle till it goes flat, and then chuck it, and it'll make a splash." And you recognize after some examining that these are 2d6 radiant damage grenades. A range of
Nice.
30
Holy hand grenades.
I mean, I wouldn't.
They're a bit more like the chucking, not quite shurikens, but yeah.
I'm gonna. Does anyone care if I take these? Unless everyone wants one of them for themselves. Anyone?
I don't think we should have all of them on one person.
Yeah, I think maybe just split them up.
That's fair.
Because 2 of them could, do some significant damage. But if we have to wait a whole turn for a second one to be tossed,
Quick question.
Fine.
How long is the moon gonna last again?
Just
a week or is it the whole season?
A week. It's the season
Okay.
the season out of the year. The season that isn't a season is when it happens.
Yeah, just making sure.
Am I allowed to tinker with these things and see how they're made?
Nope. No, you're
Not
not.
in close proximity to anyone else.
You know that magic does not tend to easily surrender its secrets because the mechanisms behind it are not physically visible.
I am sad that they have a higher DC than my save. Jeez.
So she passes them off, and she says, "Anyway, happy hunting." And yeah,
Do you own
her eyes.
Lady?
Do I what?
Do you own a favor for Lady Hone? Is this why you're giving this to us?
No. I'm giving this to you because, well, Akari said that I was supposed to do whatever would help you on your way.
Oh. Okay.
So yeah,
Thank you.
have fun. And she just sort of casually strides out. She does, however, her eyes linger on Kabancho before she leaves.
Wow, you're such a lady.
I think
spider.
Give her a wink.
Poncho.
Anybody wants to could roll an insight on the lingering there.
You...
Oh, Lonnie, she's trying to go to the bone zone. All right.
I think yeah, Kabancho is a lady spider apparently. So all the ladies just trying to hit on him.
Bones, because she's a zombie. Scientific interest. I like that one more. I like that one a lot, actually.
Tento, you feel it's almost like she's trying to catch a glimpse of someone else behind Kabancho's eyes.
Hey, Gabancho, I think she wants to see what's inside you. In like a spiritual sense. And maybe a physical sense too. Probably a spiritual sense.
I mean, I was thinking more of the latter, actually.
Ew.
What do you mean, ew? That's rude.
I mean, ew, as in I didn't want to hear that.
Kiki, when were you so, like... Just... I don't remember this happening before, but like all of a sudden, two people are interested in you?
What's wrong with that?
Just...
Wait, what was
Plenty
my...
people interested in
I
our
had a
travels.
what's my insight roll on that one? Did I conclude that she wasn't actually interested?
Your conclusion was it almost seems like she's trying to catch a glimpse of someone else behind.
No, I
his
meant
eyes.
the first time when what's her face winked at him or looked at
think-
him.
I feel like you also rolled high. I rolled really low on both of them.
Yeah, when
I think I was the only one.
the Tessin lady did it.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's nothing on you. I'm just like, are you trying a little harder or something? Just...
No, always a ladies' man.
Oh, that's a good joke. The trying part, you being a ladies' man is it's
What?
something in its own.
What?
It's something on its own kind of
So-
thing.
Staring daggers at Tento.
I mean, Lonnie, look at this man. Do you think this man needs to try to be a ladies' person? Look at this physique. Look at them eyes. Look at them legs. Look at that thorax. That thorax.
So,
I point at his thorax.
well, which one are you interested in?
I mean, not particularly interested in either of them.
That wink said
The
otherwise.
worst kind of guy. Just one that just drags them. Doesn't say anything. Poor Shane Cabancho. Poor Shane.
That wink also said otherwise, I think.
I'm simply just responding to what I think their intentions are.
He just responds.
I mean, I barely know them. I don't think you would start a relationship with someone you barely know.
That's apparently not stopping them.
Yeah.
Well, they know more about us than we know about them.
How much longer are we going to have to sit here before we can go back?
Yeah.
Lee, how much longer?
Are you asking them or like I'm ready to like wrap this up. I just didn't want to cut into your RP. Also, I'm jelly of your cookie, Kai. Those taste really good.
I am curious what day it is.
It's like the end of the week, more or less.
Okay.
If anybody has anything else they want to do here, anybody else they want to speak to, this is going to be probably the last time you have all these people together in one place. But otherwise, we're good to bring us out.
All right. I think we're done.
All right.
I'm done talking. to
There's a
people.
big
Bring him out. Bring him out.
There's a big closing ceremony, and the moon fades, and the world returns to something like normal. You guys feel like a rearrangement in your guts as it happens, and you feel like you've maybe eaten and drunk too much, but you know things are otherwise fine. Kark and Kitso toasts to your health, and Kobatoth just sort of looks knowingly at you and Prelate Tanyu. Tanyu stares back, impassive.
Can I, like, because I did like an some sort of check on him like a while back that gave me an inclination of what might be happening. Has
Sure.
anything changed since then? Like, has it gotten worse? I don't know if you remember that.
What? With who?
With Toth.
You could roll an insight. It seems like he is still riding the knife's edge. You think that his will is fairly indomitable, but there is a great well of wrath within him that he seeks to master.
Does it seem like it's like edging a little bit closer to the edge than last time, or
Nope.
I don't know.
It seems like
Okay.
he's got the same amount of control, which is to say, if he fucks up once, it could be, the end game. But the situation hasn't changed. Rio is going to personally see you off, and then after calling for everyone to raise their troops and meet up at the northern border. And yeah, it is the big feast gives you advantage on your next saving throw. You guys have completed the party. And
Yay.
on your way out, Arlen Woods says, I will be in touch, sending you letters and goods and such. Cormac Esnar says, remember that line of credit. And everyone else just sort of, files out. You guys, barring wanting to do anything else, hit the road. You return home to go raise your units and then begin the voyage. You pass several villages, and you arrive almost home in Raisakori. Night is falling as this happens. And yeah, it's the night is dark. But you pull into town. You can have torches if you'd like.
Yeah. Nope.
There's the light.
I'm on a horse, motherfucker. Come on, horse. My horse is amazing.
Yeah, so anybody who wants a torch, let me know and I'll spawn one for them.
Yes,
Okay.
Please.
What of people about night vision?
Yeah, the two daytime people are up front. So unless the horses need one, then
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's true. Horses don't have dark vision.
Do horses
I
have dark
assume
vision?
we'd have some on the cart, like a lantern or
Yeah,
torch.
You got a lad on the cart. So yeah, you peer out into the darkness of the night. And yeah, it's quiet, but it is night in the village. As you stroll through, though, those of you with 15 passive perception or more note that it is too still. There's no movement or even sense of presence of anyone anywhere, and it doesn't seem like there's any lights on anywhere in town. It's deadly still.
Keep your guard up, boys and girls.
Why can't we ever just go someplace that's normal?
You did. You went to that party.
That party was not
Yeah.
normal.
Travel's normal.
The what?
Travel.
I thought you said that alcohol was normal. It's like that's you would know that, wouldn't you?
I guess Lonnie will cast Shillelagh then.
Mm-hmm.
Can't move Hoopington.
There we go.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you guys press on. As you do so,
Can't move Hoopington.
you note that something flickers to life near the market square. Or the really more the village center. Oh, Morenlos, you're gonna go inside the inn? That's a window, but yeah. Hall of
I
light.
crawl through the window.
So stealthily.
Lonnie's also going to
I just
put on her cloak.
Speaking
If I have enough time to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. So you guys. All right. So yeah, the door to clarify is here. The doors will still be light because they're on the. So you can walk into the tavern's front here if you want.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna ask Lonnie to take my horse for a second as I stealthily move into the inn.
Yeah, roll me a stealth.
Okay.
Tyr, you note that an unsettled spirit flickers in the town center.
Oh my goodness!
You guys, roll me your stealths as you enter the. Okay, yeah. Tento, you sort of like bang into a table in here.
The door's
Whoa.
broken.
Yep.
No, you opened it. What do you mean?
No, I can't walk through it.
Oh,
I
hold
just
on.
walked
I
through it.
The
fucked
light
up.
layer is still on.
Yes, my bad. I fucked
Here
up.
it is.
Yeah, to the south is the door, like up to the second layer of the tavern.
I guess I'll stealth too.
Yeah. Yeah. So Lonnie and Kabancho, you holding back where you are. Lumi is
Yeah,
trending
it's
closer
more
to you,
quiet.
Lonnie,
Jesus.
and Lumi says that there's a bad aura to the air, an ill stench, something putrid.
Like rotting or
She says something impure. Mhm. So, alright, so yeah, so Tento, you bang loudly into this table at around the time that everybody is where they are. Morelos, you
Yep.
coming up on the back door?
Is that what this is? I just saw a door.
yeah, that's the back door.
can
Peeking
I
it.
move the horse closer to the cart?
Yeah. Yeah, so Tento and Morelos are where they are. Lonnie, locked in your position. Kabancho, what are you doing?
Well, I can't
Rolling
move
there.
the horse, unfortunately.
Huffington?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
well, yes.
control Hoopington and Hazel.
Yeah.
Alright, you should be able to control them now.
Thank you.
So too with the torch. Unless you want to, like, leave it there. But Tyr, yeah, are you just creeping around? Ironically, Morelos gets the best stealth.
Not the rogue.
I am
That's I'm Ninja. Yeah, that's me. I'm Ninja.
Yeah, so, there's, like, a thud from the stairs, door, Tento. And, otherwise, you guys don't hear anything, but Morelos, you're peeking open this door. There's nothing immediately outside that you can see, but give me a perception.
Sheep shawl.
Lee, can I drive the car a little bit forward so I can like be in the driver's seat and still see inside?
Yes, but like we're like I'm trying to hold the advancement of stuff, so like not yet.
Sure.
Yeah. So, Morelos, you see a shadowed shape lurking on the far side of this paper wall. It looks like it's tensed and it's like about to uncoil like a cobra and strike through it at you.
I'm gonna go attack it.
What?
All right. You wanna like
Like it looks like it's gonna strike at me.
Do you wanna hop through the wall first?
Yeah, with the rage mode. Do I have time to rage and attack? it? Well, I guess it doesn't
You
seem-
attack with advantage as you like leap through. And you have a torch with you as you do so, right?
Yeah.
All right. It catches a little bit on like the walls that are made of paper. So there's like a slight fire now that's spreading a bit more as you punch through and give me an attack with advantage. And wait, no, Tento. Stop moving. No, you are where you are. You are where you are.
Okay, sorry.
All of you, you are where you are. Any positioning is that's all she wrote.
Shrine.
How far is that from me? Well, not close enough.
Yeah, you see this horrible
Ugh.
spirit fading in and out.
Pat,
y-
why do you have the nightmare fuel?
all right.
Oh, hey!
Give me that.
Nightmare fuel.
Give me that damage as you swing at the Gaki. All right, and hey, the radiant does count against this enemy.
Nice.
I
So
wonder
that-
why.
That is 22.
Do I notice like a different glow to the attack when it hits it, since it's like from the radiant damage, I guess?
Yeah, you know that it the blue flame burns up more as it like cuts and expands across its body. I'll fucking destroy this phone. What's happening? All right. Yeah. So you guys. Yeah. So like that surprise round happens, and then Tento, you would be getting ambushed, but this guy did almost as bad on your stealth as you did. You both not one. So it like bursts through the door, and like even though it can float through the door, it like floats through the door, but then causes it to get like banged about.
Ah,
Wow, how do
you're,
you
you're, I see
fail
you're having
so-
a bad day too.
Yeah. So this is where we all are as we initiative and tier. You notice the unsettled spirit begin to move towards the action. So everyone, pop up your initiatives.
Click my token. Click this.
Good
Initiative.
job. So proud of you.
I'm rewarded for my efforts.
Fuck.
Yeah, fuck you, David.
Dude, my initiatives
That's
are almost always
That's what you get for
not
snarky
good.
comments.
Yeah,
I've
true.
got double digits. It's like the first time in like 3 or 4 sessions since I've gone double digits.
All right.
That can't be true,
Tento,
can it?
Can I
Tento.
twist the fate Lonnie's
Initiative.
You
initiative?
dog so much.
You-
In a negative way, you're thinking.
Oh, how am I the second on this tracker? What?
Because we all roll pretty badly.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Tier, your dexterity is 18 or more, right?
It's 18.
All right. Yeah. So you will go. You'll win that tie. Tento, it's your turn, toe, and you just stubbed your toe.
Ow, ow, ow.
Unless Kabancho is being, Shin, were you being serious about Twisted Fading Lonnie's initiative?
No.
Okay, I thought not. But just checking. All right, Tento.
I'm
Sure.
definitely gonna
Ghost ass
slash
mother.
at the thing. I'm gonna be like, well, I guess I'm a stabbing you. Well, not stabbing. Boop boop. And I'm a slash. Swish swish.
By the way, Mrenlos, when you hit, the radiant seems to do quite a good job.
Very good. I like it.
I'm assuming this is a hit.
That's a hit, yes. You slice
You'd be having a
through
very
it,
difficult
and
time
it
if
seems
not.
like it almost accrues some filth as it slides through the Gaki's essence, cutting a ripple in the flesh that cleanses itself with some sort of terrible, raw, greenish, like, pus-filled flesh. There's sort of like a white, clamored bit of like popped pimple strewn across the simmering sanguine sickle. It flashes a sickly green as it eats of the Gaki. So that's Tento's main. That's your move and action. You have a bonus if you want.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage.
All right, and where are you gonna head?
Dang, I only have 20 movement left. Come on, go this way the whole time. Yeah. Gonna.
Or you could bonus action dash instead and just take the op. If you.
I don't know. I don't know what this. I don't know what this thing does.
I mean that's fair. I'm just like if you're having
Yeah,
movements.
with my movement. Yeah. I'll just walk out the door.
All right.
Window? No, the...
Oh,
Well,
too far. There you go.
All right, so
There you
that's Tento's turn. Lonnie, shit is getting fucky out there. You saw Tento like Kool-Aid Man through a wall, and he swung at something. It looks like his Geist Master is lit the fuck up. Like fight has clearly popped off.
Reynolds.
Okay. Huffington isn't a war horse. It was just a riding horse,
Yeah,
right?
Huffington is just a riding horse.
Okay. Can I like tie Huffington to the cart so like he'll follow along?
That's gonna require a main action, but you could do it. Yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. You do
And then
so.
I'll dismount and then mount onto Lumni. I don't know
Alright,
why.
so half movement to dismount, half movement to mount. So I guess that
Yeah.
works.
Oh, hi.
Wait, why'd you
Yeah.
hop on him? I just asked you to hold him.
In case I need to ride him to you, and then I forgot he wasn't battle trained. Okay, so that guy's there. You know what? Oh. I'll go here in case Tento needs help. Okay.
Sure, yeah.
I don't think I have a bonus action I want to do, so yeah.
All right. Tyr, it is your turn. You see what you see, which is to say, Morenlo's just popped through this fucking wall, and there's an unsettled blue glowing spirit towards the middle of town that's coming towards you.
I would also like to Kool-Aid man.
Alright, considering you're going through like a
Jesus!
pre-broken bit, that's probably going to be like easier for you.
Oh wait, I forgot about the fire. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, do you-
How much
I don't
movement does that
See the
cost?
fire?
I saw Miranda's jump through. Yeah. I had line of sight.
Oh, okay.
How much movement would that cost?
How much movement would it cost? Give me acrobatics, and it won't cost you any extra.
Never mind, it will.
You take 1d6 bludgeoning as you break it in just the wrong way, and like the beams and such get all over you.
Is that half your HP?
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
What happened?
Bang.
Oh, I think it's only a third. I don't think he's that
It's like an
squishy.
8. But yeah, you see
Anymore?
one Gaki straight south.
Yep, I'll move here. And I'll swing with the Black Eagle striking.
All right, give me that attack.
Oh, Jesus.
You embed it in the wall.
Shit.
Oh.
Alright, well, here's my second attack.
Alright, that's going to be a hit. Now, Black Eagle Striking is a non-magical slashing, so it delivers 6 damage.
Okay.
As you notice, the Gaki is a bit of an incorporeal entity.
And, yeah. That's my turn.
Alright,
Oh, wait. Actually, bonus action, I'll summon my shadow arms.
nice. The spirit shit. Yeah, the unsettled spirit, rolls up, towards Morenlos. And it is going to just sort of like roll up next to you and try and give you a little zippy zap with negative energy.
No, don't do that.
So a 20 will hit, but you do have your bracers ready if you want to activate shield.
I don't. Is it? If it matches, it does hit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a bracer, I guess.
Hexagonal shield pattern appears above you, over you, around you, and a little extra shell outside your shell. And
Not
that attack
today.
bounces. And that's the Unsettled Spirit's turn. Kibancho, it is your turn.
I want to move the cart like 20 feet.
Alright, you move the cart 20 feet forward. Give me pilot vehicles because you have an extra Hoofington latched on.
Ooh, that's right.
It's your problem now.
So to clarify, someone did actually drop this torch on the ground, right?
Oh,
I wanted to move it, but I can't have it. I don't have
Oh
control
shit,
over
it's
it.
not. Okay, now it's set to all controls.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, so Kibancho, anything else in your turn?
Um,
Call it your movement.
seeing that Tyr is like fighting and struggling with something, I would dismount, but Tento's in my way, so I'll just hang here and ready
You know,
in
we-
action.
We could occupy the same space.
In my head, me getting out of a cart and stepping onto a halfling is not ending well for you, even if we occupy the same space.
So Lonnie will like point inside, like just say he, like fire. I don't know if there's a different word for like.
He,
Actually, yeah.
he.
You could say Kaji.
Okay, I didn't know that was a word. So yeah.
Oh, bless you, Lonnie.
Tento, there's a fire inside. And
Oh.
I will ready in action to cast Eldritch Blast against a spirit that I have a clear shot of, not like the edge of.
All right, so that's your. All right, that's your turn.
Yep.
The Gawky next to Morenlos is going to first try and take a putrid bite out of him, failing, and then try and make a venomous slash at him, failing, as like he's bouncing off the shield. It is then this Gawky's turn. It's gonna step out here and trigger that Overwatch. So pop your shot, Cabancho.
Pew. Oh. Oh.
You hit the wall next to it,
Ah,
and
yep.
then you hit the wall behind it, and it's not getting hit by those attacks.
Okay.
The Gawky then
None
like
of that happened.
you see something terrible as it's like bulging, awkward gut like pumps inwards with a weird semi-mechanical sense. You see the area around its lungs expand, and it all closes down as his neck grows greater. And oh god, fucking disgusting! He just sprays it all over. Fucking sprays.
He's a boomer.
So, how I'm gonna rule this is Lonnie, Lumi, and Cabancho get to take advantage on this dex save. Everyone else makes it normally.
Damn.
Oh, okay. This might hurt a lot.
Jesus
Double
Christ.
damn.
My rolls are so bad tonight.
Oh, what the fuck? I have +5!
Traded or something.
And Lonnie, that's both
we
you and
might
Lumi
just-
that are making this. Okay, so Lumi got an 11. Let's see Lonnie.
Differently.
Wait,
I'm gonna. Oh, I'll wait for Lonnie's.
Also, if
Lonnie and Lumi are sharing?
if my mount is subject to an effect that allows it to make a dex save to only take half, it takes no instead if it succeeds.
Okay.
So only I take half the damage.
Okay, I'm gonna use Twist of Fate
Okay, so you're sharing the save, right? So
Um,
her result is your result?
Usually we do that, but I can also do my own dex save if you want.
I think it's fine. You take 16. No, you don't. You take half of 16. Yeah.
use
Which
Twist
is
of Fate on
8.
myself, I guess, then.
Alright, yeah. So you take 8 necrotic.
Fuck.
And
Okay.
Tier, what did you get? Okay. Tier, you take 16,
Oh, wait,
and
what?
We
you're
all
getting
16.
34. I changed the wrong number.
Jesus
There we go.
tank
Christ.
token.
Ouch.
And do you take the tank token if you a failed save? Okay, so that's gonna mean Cabancho, Tento, and
We all take 16.
Can I read? So, just aren't we supposed to take 2d12s of necrotic damage?
Yeah, in the
that's the
sheet,
damage.
it's a 16's already rolled.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
that's what it does,
Okay.
and there's now like a dripping taint on Tier, Tento, and Cabancho, and it's sort of spewed all over the place. It is not pretty. And
Quick presentation.
combat precision. Yeah, so that's the Gawky's turn. It is then going to like step around here. Around Tier. Morenlos, it is your turn.
Swing at the same.
And for reference, you're kind of like standing in the wall a bit right now. You can step out of it if you want.
Okay.
Nah, I like being in the wall. Yeah, it's cozy.
All right.
Same thing I hit at last time. Miss.
All right. So your first attack's a miss.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Did you guys use advantage on your saving throws there?
Oh,
On the big
Oh,
feast?
wow.
Yeah, oh,
So there's the first
some of
saving
you
throw
already,
system.
yeah. So like, Cabancho already had it. So
There's no
no,
saving
but
throw.
no, Tyr and Tento. Roll me again.
Oh, you're right. I did have an
oh,
advantage.
please.
On me. All right, yeah. So back.
I got him. What's that?
Oh my god.
Y'all are welcome.
Nice.
Thank you.
8, and then Tento. If you dodge a Dex one, then you don't take any damage, right?
Not yet.
I don't think he has
Not
it yet.
Oh,
Not
okay.
yet.
So you still take half the damage.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
something 8. But I don't have a taint.
Yeah, you don't have a tank.
Thank God.
I think only Cabancho has a tank. Yeah. So that's definitely a fucking hit right there with that guy's Masakari Moranlos. And is your rage damage radiant?
I think the divine part of it has option.
Well, for now, we'll
Yeah,
assume-
the divine fury part, the 1d6 plus half your barb level.
All right, that'll be fun to figure. But yeah, okay. So you do an extra to it. Looks like it's almost falling apart. You've ripped it. But yeah, that's your main action for those 2 attacks. Anything else you want to do on this turn? You stay in the wall. There's a bit of on fire paper behind you.
We'll step off to the side a little bit. And yeah, that's it.
All right, so you can't step off into like right there because it's like solid wall with the bar backing. So you'd just be knocking like.
I guess I have to step there.
All right, so the flame grows a little bit.
Yeah, I probably don't want to stand in fire. I played WoW once before.
Yeah. So oh shit. And and your shield went away at the start of your turn. That is the fire's turn. It is Tento's turn. Tento.
Just gonna walk my ass back in there.
Alright,
And...
you murk about in the muck, and you reach melee range.
I'm a slash at it. I've Where is my sickle? Is that a hit?
Give me that damage.
You get sneak attack because I'm next to it.
Yes.
Ooh.
Holy shit! You slice at its arm, and you like sever the tendon, and there's like gunk coming out where bone marrow should be.
There's our Tento rolls.
It's Tyr's next turn. Let me move. I'm gonna dash behind it. Cause that'll give you advantage, right, Kai?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll dash to like right here.
Alrighty. Lonnie, it's your turn.
Thank you for moving my
Oh.
You're muted.
Oh shit!
Mhm.
Yeah. In case you're muted,
Muted.
Thanks. So does that fire count as a small campfire, candle, or torch?
Yes.
Okay. Druidcraft to snuff that out.
All right. Pop. Is gone.
Gosh, why are the enemies always covering Tyr's health bar? How low are you? Okay,
He's
thank
literally
you.
at half.
Okay. Well, I would dump more health into you, but I only have a bonus action left, so I'll just do this for.
Don't worry.
Yeah, just in case. So that's 5 to you.
Yay.
And that's do I want to move anymore? You know what? I don't want to be in another group again. That was not fun. I'll move here. Wait, cause this is 15, 20, yeah. So I'll move here. Okay, yeah, that's my turn.
Yeah, alright, so that's Lonnie's turn. Tyr, it is your turn.
Alright.
It is your
Well.
turn.
I'm gonna use the Shadow Fisties.
Pow pow. Alright, let's see that damage.
They're just my unarmed attacks. Wait, I have advantage.
Advantage. Oh, advantage! Give me that shot.
Yeah.
You fucking smash into this thing's core and it just like spits up what's left of its teeth. Like.
That's teeth.
ugly.
Nah, that's even scarier. It's got teeth. Oh god, it does have teeth.
So that's the first attack.
Yes. And then I should probably put advantage on. Second attack.
That's a hit.
6 damage.
Pow, pow.
How much health does this thing have?
It's almost destroyed. It's like falling apart.
Alright. Flurry of blows.
But wait, there's more.
But
But wait, we keep our enemies alive, right?
Technically this is already dead.
You slam its head and it explodes
Sure,
as
never
the spirit just sort of goes pop and is gone.
Is he just using his Shadow Fist for all those hits, or?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure.
That's weird. I can't see any increase and decrease in health, so I'm gonna refresh my page.
That's a little strange.
Yeah.
Huh.
You're up at 19 or 28.
Yes. Alright, where am I? God, don't lag now.
I'll shifting you.
Alright.
Yeah, there's like a little like
Jeez. Yeah. Fuck it. I'm going here. Full movement. And then my last attack. I don't even have my page up.
Wait, what happened to the Unsettling Spirit?
that's
It's-
it.
I see.
Where is it outside? I actually never saw it.
Right next to me.
Which one is your target? Yeah, I mean you're not hitting either of them with that.
Yeah.
Your fist goes wide and bounces on the wall. All right, so that's your turn.
That's my turn.
The unsettled spirit steps back here and gives you a little love tap of negative energy.
Oh,
It
Jesus.
goes bzzzt,
Oh
for,
god, dear!
for 20 damage, putting you down.
Wait. He's got an amulet.
All right. Oh wait, shit, you do.
Yeah.
Actually, that's real. Here's what happens. Here's what happens. All right. Save that amulet because it's about to be used for something else. The unsettled spirit moves in and attempts to consume your life.
Ah, I've seen that happen before. That is
So
terrifying.
roll this con save, but the jade amulet hasn't popped yet, and it will pop if you pass. The jade amulet then pops normally and gives you 1 death success. The unsettled spirit has moved 5-10. It is now going to finish its turn 15-20 in flanking position on Morenlos. That is now it is Kabancho Akechi's turn.
Right. Level 1 healing word would work on anyone else but Tyr.
Why?
Because he has shit health.
Oh.
Does the taint have any particular effect at the moment, or not?
No, it's not. It's not like difficult terrain or anything. It's just set dressing for the moment.
For the moment.
Yeah, I'm going to hop on inside. And do I have a shot at this Gaki?
Let
Merlos?
me. Yeah, I think so because you're shooting out the hole in the wall. Yeah.
Alright. I'll just blast
Renlos
at
has
that
opened
Gaki.
your line of fire. Yeah.
Pew.
That's a miss that pings against the wood of the far house. That one hits dead center on its forehead.
Ew.
Bam! It knocks it back, rocks it back. It's like little wings of side hair are singed and curl up, smoke trailing bluely. Yeah, so that's that hit. It's still alive though. I mean, not alive, but
It's still up.
yeah.
I think I'm just gonna keep that as my turn.
All right, that's your turn. Gaki. Gaki is going to try Putrid Bite, Venomous Slash. Holy
my-
shit
Oh
on
my
Morelos.
god.
All right.
I
Two,
think
two,
these guys are
four,
stealing my
four.
rolls.
Broken, right? This is not.
Yeah,
So,
right?
so that's only 10 slashing on Morelos because of his rage. But I don't think that make me a charisma save.
No advantage, I assume, because I don't see this coming.
That's only
Whatever.
Dex.
This is. Oh, you're right.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh wait,
Oh, no.
I do get it. What the? Are these rolls? I do get advantage though because
The feast.
I haven't used it for the feast.
Yeah. Let's do
Oh,
Roll
that.
one more
you're right.
time. You got,
Got
this.
this.
Oh,
Right.
you get it.
Oh,
You get it.
Christ.
All right. So you don't take a full 19. All right. So we're having the necrotic. So it's only 14. You don't take the tank token. And so yeah, that's what happens to Morelos before his turn. Morelos, it's your turn.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, this thing's still alive.
Does that have a giant spirit to fight?
I'm honestly not gonna waste an attack on it. I think Tyr's got a lot more attacks than me, so and then maybe Tento can come one hit or
Tyr's
something.
not up. He's on
Oh,
the
Tyr's
ground.
dead.
Tyr's not
He's
Sorry,
not dead. He's
Forgot
just
about that.
on the ground.
So I'm gonna aim for the unsettled spirit in this one.
Just, I don't see.
That hits on the money. Give me that damage.
Jesus Christ, 19.
All right.
And I got one more. Okay.
So 15 doesn't hit.
That'll be it.
15. All right. That was Morelos' turn. Tento, it is your turn.
I'll move here first.
Mm-hmm.
Really, you could just finish the thing off. Oh my god, that thing's almost dead. I don't know what to hit anymore. Actually, I'll just hit the big unsettling spirit. I'll dash. Yeah. So I can move myself here.
You could be old Tento and use healing kit to
To
stabilize Tyr. Do you still have your healing kit, by the way?
I have 4 charges left on it.
Are you gonna hit your boy with it, or are you gonna hit something else?
I'm gonna hit this, I don't know what's more dangerous. I guess I'll hit the unsettling spirit, because there's no way it can crit. There's no way the Gaki can crit again, right? Right? Yeah, right? There's no
Or does,
way.
like one of those basic moves to siphon.
Oh my goodness.
Let's do that.
Oh my
Quick.
god.
God damn it, Tento, I'm gonna have to take an op because
No, you'll be fine. I'll
Offhand.
I don't even know if it's worth doing off. No, I used my bonus to actually get in here.
Yeah. All right. So that's
Oh.
your turn then.
Movement left.
Oh, you still
I have-
have boosted movement yet left. Although There's no others. You could stand under Morelos. Other than that, there's no square you can move to that won't break op range in either the Gaki or the Unsettled Spirit.
Or stand
Highlander.
over tier.
That would break op range on the Unsettled Spirit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have vision of that corner.
I guess that'll be my. No, that'll be my turn.
All right, Lonnie, turn.
Okay, I guess I'm taking the op then. So let's
I
see.
didn't even take it up.
5, 20, 25, 30. I mean, I guess I can do it diagonally, so yeah.
Alright, so you're breaking op range on the Unsettled Spirit.
Huh? No, I'm
Oh,
going
yeah.
here. I can just do it diagonally.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you can also probably move through friendly space to get there. But yeah, alright, so, and then I'm assuming you're gonna heal Tyr.
Nah. Yes.
Just in time for his turn.
Yeah. Here you go.
It's ready.
Please tell me that's like, is that all your health or is that not?
That's three
Oh,
That's not-
fourths?
You are up. You are
Yeah, it's
up,
like three-
Tyr.
That's 3/4 of his health right there.
Bonus action. Do I have any? I think that's all I can do.
Alright. Alright.
At least all that's worth doing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Then Tyr. Tyr?
Alright, I guess I'll punch it with the jaw of an ass.
Targeting the Gaki.
Yeah.
Hit. On the money, it's health. I was so gonna use it to fucking, like, spray this whole fucking, like, the whole party was about to get fucking Gaki sprayed.
I don't think that.
Minus Kabancho.
There we go.
Kabancho just, like, was not fucking around with these boys.
I'll step over here.
Alright, and you wanna, like, martial arts or anything, or?
Hell yeah. I still have my second attack. Yeah. Damn.
Alright. And you still have your your shadow fists up, right? So this is magical?
I fell unconscious. I don't
Oh,
remember.
no, yeah, I think they dropped. Alright, so you actually don't hit it. Its AC is 19.
Oof.
Anything else? That was your second attack, right?
Yes, that was my second attack, and I guess I can try flurry of blows again. That's all I can do now. Unarmed.
That's a hit.
Damn.
You punch the ball of ghostly light. It sort of makes an ow
I'm
sound.
punching air.
Better be an owl sound.
The other one does not produce an ow sound.
Alright.
Alright, so you guys look at the unsettled spirit. It flickers. It flickers. It flickers out. As it becomes invisible.
Great.
Now here's a question. Do any of you have a way to see invisible stuff?
Not without
No.
fairy fire.
I'll just say do anything.
But I do
yeah, but
have
what's
an
the range
idea.
on it?
It's 30 feet, so I don't see it.
Actually, 30 feet is precisely... The issue is you're not one of the people who could...
I don't
operate.
have line of sight.
Yeah, so, Ooh, it sort of, like, floats away. You guys don't know where it is or where it's gone, but things remain somewhat tense. Everyone roll me a perception.
Oh.
It was my turn next. Could I just like be up here and like
Yes,
catch
sure.
it as it walks away?
It
really walk
it
it.
only takes one turn of movement before you see it phase. It comes out of your line of distance, and it looked like it was going to like phase through some buildings. Like you were not going to have a line on it by the end of its turn.
Oh.
There's your crit. There's everyone's crit for tonight.
Safushiro Keep. Darkness. Oh shit. Where is fucking Wall the Torah people? What? All right. What are we looking at in the stat result? Oh my goodness. Okay, Lonnie. You see that like you like peer to the far east, and it looks like you see a disturbance in some of the paper wall, almost like something's like floating through it, disturbing its space. You feel like it might have entered this building. Additionally, you and everyone who rolled decent, which is like everyone, including Kabancho, it's not that hard. You hear a galloping approaching this place. Yeah, and it's a familiar shape that is approaching from the west. A horse. Someone atop it. He's wielding a torch, illuminating himself. Kabancho, you see, it is none other than the good Squire, Squire Ichi. And he sees the cart, and he recognizes your horses, and he yells out, "Beware! Beware! Spirits!"
Spooby.
But yeah, Lonnie, do you you know where that thing went? Are you chasing it?
Yeah, because I was gonna check up on the village afterwards, anyways.
All right. And
Can I tell anyone?
all right. So you guys see Lonnie headed that way, and you hear a dude on the riding horse coming this way, warning you about spirits. Where does? Yeah. So Lonnie's moved. He's moved. Tenta, where do you go? What do you do?
I follow Lonnie.
All right, you follow Lonnie. Move yourself in that direction, although you're not moving quite as fast. So I mean, like maybe you're on the bend.
I don't know. I don't know which way
Morenlos,
she went.
are you gonna follow Lonnie?
Where'd she go?
I'll assume David follows Lonnie.
The life of
Yeah, I'll
people
follow.
without dark vision.
Tia, what about you?
Yep.
So the galloping and the squire, we heard them from the west side, right?
Yeah.
Alright, then I'm gonna move towards them because I don't have a line of sight on most of them.
All right, you do feel a bit nasty with the taint on you. The Squire Ichi rolls up and he's shouting like, "Beware, beware! They came from the cove, from the coast."
We fought off a few of them, but I fear there's more.
They've taken my master, or he disappeared in the night. I don't know what's going on, but a lot of people, their eyes, during the season between the years, their eyes began to glow cyan, and they wandered towards the coast. And this started happening, and oh, I fear the worst.
Did we have a priestess for the base of the mountain village?
Do you ask? The base of the mountain village doesn't exist yet because you're not at tier 2 castle yet.
No, but like.
But we have Udali. Udali didn't say anything about this.
High Udalid
Uli's
is a
on the
Templar,
mountain, though.
not a priestess. This village out here does have a shrine keeper. Normally it would be her job to handle stuff like this.
I Square Ichi. What happened to the shrine keeper?
I don't know. She said that she was disturbed by this and that she had to go and check on the shrine, and then she never came back. She wasn't affected by it though. Her eyes didn't glow that strange color.
I think at this point I'd noticed that the party's not coming outside and I've been separated.
All right. Okay. So I guess you have that in the space of time that you have that conversation. Lonnie rolls right up, opens this door, and comes face to face with an unsettled spirit, which is, this is going to be a really quick roll off on whether Lonnie or the unsettled spirit is going to attack first.
Oh, great. Because Dex is my...
And to clarify, only Lonnie and Stokelumi are going to be in this for the first go round.
There you go.
All right, so you get the first go. What do you do? And it waits until you're in the doorway, so you're adjacent.
I'm not taking any chances at third level.
All right,
I'm gonna fucking blow it up.
Give me that damage. Bam! Destroyed. It bursts
I hate
into
to say this,
a
but
blue flame.
because if she's right next to them, she technically has disadvantage on
On a ranged attack?
ranged attacks.
No, that's why I was one space away.
Right, but like, all right, so like it waits until you come in and then hops you. It's like it becomes 5 feet away when you open the door.
Oh, I didn't. I thought
But
I
if-
thought I was one space
Yeah,
away.
honestly, I don't think it matters because Lumi can disengage.
Sure.
But yeah. Point is, yeah, there's a puff of blue flame. It's gone, and you see an empty house.
Where is everyone?
I don't know. Do you want to go find out?
Lonnie's gonna start checking the other houses.
All right.
Oh, hey, Jess.
She's not. She honestly was gone so fast. She did not hear that. So
I'm gonna open this chest here.
All right. It has a simple lock on it, giving you a Thieves' Tools test with the dexterity as the governing skill. All right. Yeah. You go around. You open up this door. This place is open, and you do, however, hear like a scratching sound coming from out here. Yeah, you pop the chest open. You find X3 sets of linens, X2 kimonos, X1
are you going through someone's
fire
underwear?
starter, 20
sounds
silver
like-
pieces worth of coinage. You're scratching out this window. This is like someone's kip pen, but you don't see the kips. Do you want to open the door?
Yeah.
All right. You open the door, and you don't see any source of the scratching, but you still hear it coming from right outside, almost like it's coming from like the ground. Meanwhile, all right. So Morenlos, you're following Tento in here while he's doing his thievery. Oh no, okay. You walk in and you see him opening and shutting a door, or a chest. Tyr, where have you gone? Back to the west.
Yeah.
All right, you roll up on this guy. He's like, "Oh, yes, it's good to see you. I hope you're all here. We should gather up. The people who haven't left, we're all together at Wal de Tor. You should join us.
Okay.
We need to formulate some sort of plan of action. I mean, oh no, Cabancho, it looks like you've got something on you."
Yeah, I feel wrong.
Oh, time to die.
Yes, Tento, you slide open the door. It's like the back door to this house.
Anything suspicious?
Nothing too suspicious.
I'm gonna go open this door then.
Oh yeah, so you're going house to house.
Before-
So Lonnie, you
Yeah.
step out into this place where you saw like you heard the scratching from below, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lumi makes a dex save with disadvantage.
Oh. Where did her
Can't do
character?
it.
Oh, there it is. Dex. Wow. Good job, Lumi.
Yeah, Lumi manages to step out, but there is like this fucking there's like a hole that opens in the ground, and you can't see it, but you hear something like trying to like thresh up and like tear up at Lumi, and only Lumi's quick-footedness allows him to get away.
Well, that makes it easier. I thought we were going to dig for that. Okay.
Tento, this barrel starts to shake.
I'm gonna go look at the barrel.
All right,
Shaking barrel.
As you walk towards it, and Morelos, you're gonna get a good view of this if you're standing like here-ish. But yeah. So Morelos, you're like walking in the door, right? And Tento, make me a dex save.
This is Halloween. This is Halloween. I don't know the rest of the words to this song.
Halloween.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So Morelos, you see a fucking
Yeah,
barrel
that too.
smack Tento got like straight on the fucking face. As the barrel bursts and he suffers 10 bludgeoning damage and is knocked on his ass.
Wait,
Additionally,
can I react to this?
yeah. Do you have like a reaction that would help that? It halves the damage, right?
Uncanny dodge.
All right, so you half the damage. But yeah, so you managed to take it well. But there's also like rotted like produce or like fruit or something there. You see like dead green leaves and like some sort of weird gushy liquid in there. It smells rotten. You hear the buzzing of insects. Tento, you feel a little unclean. Almost as if you require a taint token. But Mrenlos, when you witness this, what do you say? I guess you just laugh. And
I sort of just wonder how long this stuff has been like in here rotting.
yeah,
I didn't think we were down for that
yeah,
long.
Tyr and Kabancho, you guys hear the sounds of a barrel breaking and like gloomy howls to your east. Squire Ichi looks concerned, but he's like, we've gotta gather everyone up and fall back.
Oh wow.
Tento is just on a roll. All right, but hold on before let's see what Tyr and Kabancho do first to let them. All right, so Tyr, you catch up to Lonnie and Kabancho. You just bringing the card up.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring the card up. I'm gonna call out, hey guys, we need to regroup.
All right. The
There's a
animals
lot going on, and
yeah.
we need at least line of sight of each other.
The animals start to get spooked. Give me an animal handling.
You sure it can't be like land vehicle?
That's going to be a separate roll if this goes poorly for you.
Okay. Here's animal handling. Hey.
Yeah, you managed to get them
Not
down.
You did a wisdom thing.
Yeah, so you guys hear Kabancho's calling from the west side of the village, like, hey, let's group up. Squire Ichi is staying with him because he likes that idea. Tyr, you come upon Lonnie, and you also hear scratching from under the ground. And Lonnie, like, the scratching hasn't stopped. Lumi is, like, retreated a bit, like, out of this, like, pen and into the room because she knows that there's a threat below. And you're not quite sure what it is, but there's something under the ground in the kip pen.
Oh yeah, no, I want a guiding bolt down that because guiding bolt lights
So
up.
to clarify, like, it's a collapse that's caused from stuff that was darting in and out of the dirt that you couldn't see but heard. So, like, you right now are aiming at, like, a messed up dirt pit, and you will be hitting the dirt pit.
Well, I want to just peer in, kind of and just essentially toss a guiding bolt down and then back up.
Okay, you can see the bottom of it. It is a very shallow collapse.
Oh, okay. Then, man, I almost took light. Okay, then I need to think about what I want to do. Do I have anything else?
Tyr, what are you gonna do? Now you could guide bolt the ground and it would light it up, but you might not want to spend
You could
guide
also-
bolt.
Get a torch out.
Yeah, Tyr, are you just gonna back up Lonnie?
Yeah.
All right, and Mrenlos, I'm assuming you're gonna follow Tento, and Tento, you're just gonna keep opening doors.
I just want to open this door. After I'm done here, I am gonna go back to where.
All right,
Kabancho is.
you see the road, and you see that the tree right across the way is like shaking a little. Like there's something up with it.
Oh, no, now you say it like that.
All right, yeah. So you go up to investigate it. Give me a perception to like look at up and down. You see something fanged looking down at you ravenously. In this tree, you see resides one of the fiercest scavengers in the animal kingdom.
A
It
vulture?
is
Oh
squirrel.
God!
a squirrel.
Ah!
Yeah. Well, you see there's a squirrel in that tree as well. Lonnie and Tyr, the scratching from underneath the kip pen dies down after a moment.
I'm just still gonna guiding bolt the hole. If nothing else, maybe I'll dig a bigger hole.
All right. I mean, roll for the attack and the damage.
Yeah. Guiding bolt is lit as it's going out and also lights up whatever it hits. So I don't know if that's gonna help. That's on a first level. Man, why did I roll well on a first level? Jeez. But yeah,
My question is
nope,
why
not
you
that.
waste it.
No, I want the description. There we go. If any of that helps at all.
Yes. All right. Bam. Flash. You hear like a sort of like a searing, popping sound, and there's like pop, 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 and there's like the dirt around. There's almost like small explosions in it, and then like a gushing liquid seeping, and there's almost like this red ichor that bleeds up into the kip pen from the hole, overflowing like a chalice too filled with wine.
Ew.
It grows fully silent. Tento and Morelos, you found a squirrel in a tree. There's one house you haven't checked, but Cabancho is calling to you, and you hear weird poppings and see lights to the west. Do you head that way?
Yes. Is this the house we haven't checked?
Yeah, you want to just peer in the window?
Yeah.
You peer in the window. Nothing seems to be amiss, so to say, but it's definitely empty and abandoned.
I was really hoping this was a door here so we could just walk through the house as we were heading back to the group.
You can climb through the window. Give me acrobatics.
I mean, there
is a door there. You just have to make it.
I mean, yeah, I'll just go through a door. Just like, okay, after this house, we're gonna go back.
All right.
Last house before we go home from trick or treating.
Yeah.
You swing open the door, and
You get like the Resident Evil animation.
yeah, you see a long house with plenty of beds, and yeah, you see a what looks like almost a silver glittering under one of these beds.
What the fuck?
Yes.
I like hold up my hands against the barrel, make sure it's not gonna rush at me.
The barrel doesn't seem to move. You approach the light under the bed.
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Okay. Roll me a wisdom save.
Because I've been doing so well in these saves. Oh, hey.
At first, it looks like a glittering silver tiara set with a sapphire, but you see it is instead a vile hand reaching out between the floorboards, waiting for someone to reach their hand near.
I'm just gonna not touch that.
Wise policy. So you want to fuck off?
I'm gonna fuck off through this door. Wait,
Yeah,
this is the house, right?
Yeah, it's all house.
Okay.
Yeah,
Where is everyone?
Yeah. So you've done all the central houses now. There's like outlying houses beyond these, but you have another one on the far bottom right, but
Is that too far out of the way?
I
Yeah.
assume Morelos continues to come with you, because I think he's like Rocket Leaguing now. Yeah, so like they form up, and then you go head back to Cabancho.
Do I see Lonnie and Tyr in this other house here? when I'm
Yeah,
walking
and
down?
how long does Guiding Bolt last? Oh, 1 round?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, so it dies down after a bit.
Y'all okay in here?
Can
Yep.
my herbalism kit apparently has some pouches and vials used by herbalists to create remedies and potions. Can I get a vial of this weird shit?
Yeah, you can scoop up the you can scoop it up.
Tyr and I have glass vials.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you've got it scooped up. What do you do next?
Any other way to identify this? Does it smell like anything? Does it?
It smells like
Taste
blood.
like anything?
So it's blood? Okay. Huh.
Did you guys find anything weird in here?
It smells like blood.
Wait, do I see the bleeding?
Like old blood or new blood?
Fresh.
Did I
But-
kill a thing?
Tainted, in a way. With a rot, unlike old blood. Not like a stain, more like gone wrong.
Lonnie, what are you holding?
I don't. I'm not sure. Something's wrong.
Anything that's spoopy.
We should probably get to Gabancho.
Yeah.
Anything that's spoopy. Oh, then.
You gotta be
Try not to
careful. Not don't spoof
apparently.
Cabancho. You might get clapped.
They don't know that.
Yeah, mostly Tyr. I hope Tyr doesn't somehow spook Cabancho because I'm not sure if he can take 2 ultra blasts.
Yeah.
I'm
So
gonna shoot both of them at
yeah,
him.
so the group
Give me
forms
one.
up at Cabancho, and Squire Ichi's just like we have to return to Walda Tor and then do something about whatever's happened. I think something's gone wrong at the shrine.
Squire, how long has this been happening?
He says it's been happening since. Well, things started to go weird during the season between seasons, but years. But that happens every year. But it didn't start to get really bad until the very end.
Where is everyone?
So
Most of the ones whose eyes started to glow cyan wandered out towards the coast in the direction of the cove where our shrine is. Everybody who's hasn't is back at Wal de Tor. We're holding out there.
It's been like a couple of days then, correct?
Yes.
Or am I?
It's been a couple of days.
Vegetables don't usually rot that quickly.
No, but things were strange here during the year the time between years.
Do you know if anything happened before everyone's eyes started glowing?
No, just that when it started, the shrine maiden was concerned and said she had to go check on something at the shrine right away. I never saw her again.
And how far is the shrine?
The shrine is 5 miles from here. Hardwind Cove Shrine. It's in heavily forested hills on a coast, so it's not easy to get at.
So do people like have a connection with the shrine? Like, how would she have known that something was wrong?
Well, she was the shrine. I mean, she's the shrine keeper, but based on what the squire is telling you, she thought that she had to go check on the shrine after she saw people's eyes glowing cyan. So
that was after. Okay.
Yeah, rather implying that it was based off of something she saw.
Wait, people's eyes glow cyan? How do you feel, Lonnie?
I mean, I'm fine.
Are you sure? Since you got here, you're feeling fine. You don't feel like walking to the coast.
Obviously, I'm not. Well, I feel like walking to the coast for a different reason.
Okay, just making sure. Glowing cyan eyes. Cyan eyes, just making sure.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, everybody.
Anyways, Squire Ichi, what were you doing here?
He says,
Were you looking for stragglers?
yes, well, we've been hoping that you would come back soon. We tried to reach the people up at the keep, but the road was just... Every time we tried to go, we'd wind up turned around. I don't know what was wrong. I was riding out here because I wanted to go get help, and if I couldn't find you, I would have ridden north or south. But you're here now.
Spoopy.
Anyway.
Well, what's the how many people are holed up in the
In Wal de
God,
Tor?
I'm sorry, I forgot the name.
6 or 7 of us.
Wait, only 7 of us? 7 of you guys survived?
Well, I don't know that everyone else is dead. We weren't affected by... Our eyes didn't glow cyan, and... Well, we didn't get taken. There were more, but...
Out of the 7 of you guys that are there, do you guys have supplies? Are you guys okay for the time being?
We're running low on food.
That's an old question, but how much ration do we have on us? Traveling, because we did just come back from...
You probably have like 2 to 3 days leeway.
So we don't have really anything to spare. Not really.
I mean, it's only 1 day from here to your keep, so you have a day or two you can give them.
We can
If
make
we can
it back
get to
to
the
our
keep.
keep. Okay. Is a feast in a horn like a feast for one person? Is this like a metaphor? Is this actually a feast? Worth
Hold on, wait, what? A feast worth 4, huh?
a feast in a horn. That is actually a lot of food, not just not just pretending to be
I
above
think we
food,
talked.
right?
I think we said what it was in that episode.
Just ration-wise, how many rations would you say this could be if they used it sparingly?
What was the item description at the time?
After consuming this meal during a short or long rest, you gain advantage on your next saving throw. But as food, it is called a feast and a horn.
Yeah, it's They could. They could spread it. If you're talking about rationing.
Okay. I hand him that to take it back.
He's surprised. He's like, oh. You're gonna come back with us, right, to Waldator?
No, I think we need to figure out what's going on and stop it.
It's like, all right, should I stay with you?
No.
No. I think you should go back with the others. Take that with you.
Alright, he looks pretty fucking nervous, and he looks reluctant to leave the side of people who he knows are good at fighting. Give me a persuasion to convince him he's got to go back with the food. Alone.
Lonnie, you want to do this or want me to do it?
Just you made it this far on your own. The return trip shouldn't be nearly as bad. You've already seen that the coast was clear. And honestly, coming with us might be more dangerous.
He's gonna need that. You need to see that persuasion roll. Okay.
I know. I was just looking for it.
He's like, maybe I could follow behind you.
Do I give advantage for helping out?
You do.
Or no?
You do. Actually, so roll again.
Oh, much better.
It's like, you're right. I need to deliver the food.
Kai, stop.
We'll hold down until you get here.
Kai, stop.
I mean, you're sending him out alone. He's at half health, and his horse is too. But you know.
Well, I will heal him before he goes, and I'm going to assume just one cure wound is going to be good enough. Is his horse okay?
His horse is at half health as well. They are both at
Okay,
6
so first one to him. And
We're spending a lot today, aren't we?
To the horse.
All right.
Oh,
Ironically,
and
that
then-
actually that is
makes
just
no
what
sense.
each of them needed to be at full health. He feels
And
hardened
then I also
by
cast
your words and spells.
I cast resistance on him, which will protect him for like 1 minute, but that's about it.
He thanks you, and he's like, all right, well, I'll ride off and tell them that you're here and you're going to take care of everything. Thank you so much. I'll take the food to them. He trots
Ration
off.
it out.
He's like, we will. He trots off. He's going back to Waldator. What are you guys going to do?
I'm
Goodbye.
gonna ask them Bancho if he can clean me real quick.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing I was
Um,
gonna do. But, I'm running out of spell slots quick, so yeah, you try that first.
So prestidigitation will like make you look a bit cleaner, but like particularly Cabancho, when you look at it magically, you can see this dripping taint hanging from you two.
Okay, I will try lesser restoration on. Yeah. Actually on Tento first, so Cabancho can see if it's off of him.
I mean, I can look at myself and do it too.
Okay.
You know, that's okay.
Lonnie, roll me a charisma save.
Oh, wonderful. Great.
It's charisma. That's like our highest stat.
There is sort of like a waving of the forms, and you manage to overpower it and wipe it away and purify it. And it feels icky to do, but you've lesser restored him.
Oh, please tell me we're long resting after this. Alright, Cabancho, let's do
I
this.
thought we were going straight to the shrine, but that's just me.
I vote we long rest before we go to the shrine.
This does not feel like a safe place.
That's
Just
what I
gonna
said. I
put
don't think we
that one
have
out.
time to do that.
If you wanted a long rest, the person inviting you to the fort that had other people is disappearing into the horizon.
Okay,
I mean, we know where it is. We can always catch up if we change our minds.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I think that we zoom out with a creepy sound.
Let me just cure Cabancho first. Charisma save. right?
Yes.
Also, is this magical? I forgot to ask last time, if it matters.
Yeah, but you're not actually saving to defend yourself.
Okay.
So it just seems like the taint sticks to Kabancho a bit firmer.
Can I use Twist of Fate for this or not?
Yes, you can.
Alright. Twist of Fate!
Oh, yeah,
My
he's
first
cleansed.
good Twist of Fate roll.
Without advantage.
All right, and with that, I think it's time for feedback. Does anybody, David, are you still here at all?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm gonna mute real quick, guys. Sorry.
All right.
Hey, sorry. Yeah, sorry. They were like, urgent. We need a person to play in the tournament. I'm like, okay, I can play on the side.
All right, lightning round feedback, and then you can.
I mean, I was like super pumped for the like fighting to happen here, and then I feel like I kind of halved the fighting, which kind of gave me sad face. But I don't know. I'm hyped for this to see what happens with our missions that we've claimed here. I'm kind of excited to see what happens with Tyr and his character, because he's getting like these buffs and stuff. Well, like learning new shit. Dislikes. I really didn't dislike anything. I was gonna say like it felt a little slow, but like the ritual dance kind of thing was really interesting to me and very cool. And drunk Kabancho, of course. But yeah, that's it for me.
All right. And I'm assuming nobody else has an urgent need, and I can just take it as I see it.
Yeah. All right.
Cool.
Good night, y'all.
Good night, man.
Alright.
Casey, hit me with it.
Gosh, oh wait, I need to turn down the music really quick.
I can turn it down too.
Okay.
Let me just get in here. And...
Yeah, it's a little hard to hear myself think with that. Okay. I like you alluded to the moon, but good God, I was not expecting it to be that intense. So that was fun. And I keep mentioning it, but like yeah, every fight always feels like different enough that it keeps it entertaining. Glad we are able to fit in some spooks for October.
I didn't even think about that as the funny thing, but yeah, no, spooks for October. Until you guys start saying this is Halloween, and I'm like, oh shit. I just set up a Halloween special, didn't I?
Yep.
I'm interested in a lot of the people of Clan Tessin, but oh my gosh, how do you manage to give Lonnie a reason to dislike most of them off the bat?
What people of Clan Tessin did you have any reason to dislike?
I could think of a couple people.
I do, for dislikes, I am a little concerned about the language thing, but that's a longer discussion I want to have with you at some point.
Mm-hmm. Not like the language debuff, like the language barrier being removed.
Yeah, and like how easy it was for most people to obtain that, but that's a longer discussion. But yeah, I am looking forward to how this is going to go. I think my only concern about like this mission is like it seems like it won't take that long, but at the same time I can see it taking long, and it's like, oh, we have so many things lined up for after this too.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's going to be like when you're like, hey, let's long rest. Remember, that's a day. You're cutting into getting moving. So if you want it to go fast, one cool thing to do is not a long rest.
Yeah. Man, I wish I didn't have to. I wish I didn't use so many spell slots. Anyways, that was my bad. I also did ask for you, like, hey, make me feel like I need to like be more concerned about spell slots again. Well, here it is. But yeah, looking forward to that. And I'm personally like at this point, I think I'm personally looking forward to level 6 because I get some cool stuff at level 6.
Yeah, although I bear in
It is
mind, like
probably
the
a
power
while.
creep has been high, and I haven't properly adjusted the difficulty back up yet. So
Yeah,
you can expect a while before level 6.
yeah, just
But I know you're saying like you see the cool stuff, but like I want us to like
I know, but
enjoy
that
the
doesn't
ride.
make me look forward to it any less.
He wants to
Yeah.
watch us squirm.
um, also interested in like the just like the stuff they seeded out this time, like the stuff with Tyr and um the Kobutoth thing, which I also am curious how long you had that plan. But yeah, because it seems like you were like alluding to that like a long time back. Yeah.
Alluding to
Like him possibly becoming demonic, or apparently he's just straight up a devil.
yeah. So in Rosenkrieg, all devils start out as people. So like when someone like describes like something as like devilish, like it's like something which could transform one into a devil of a certain kind.
Yeah, just like I remember, like it was either the tattoos or something about that. Like I did a check on. It's like, oh shit, is he actually human? Okay.
Yeah, so he's like an anti-paladin basically for the Canticle of Wrath.
But yeah, curious about all that. So yeah, looking forward to the story as usual.
Any particular aspect of the story, or is the story in general?
Yeah, just like the stuff they introduced here, like the creepy village and what the fuck happened and Kobutoth.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
That's it for now.
All right, Darren.
Hi.
Hit me with it.
You introducing all these new players into the world is nice. Although more people can interact with, more people can dislike, and more people we can like. Yeah, no, it's just fun to see all those people. Lots of RP, lots of world building. Again, it's always nice. I can definitely feel that the fights are starting to get harder because most of us are like have HP, and that was only one of us got downed, and that was just 3 enemies.
Yeah, I deliberately designed the Gaki, even though it's funny because like the first time we ran Gaki's enemy, they were like throwaway chaff, but these guys I beefed up to be like a step up in danger level.
Yeah, but that being said, you know they get good rolls, but I'm like even with average rolls, it would have been a challenge.
Oh, yeah, there were several times you killed them just in time to prevent a absolutely brutal spray.
Yeah. So I guess in that sense, we got really lucky, and you know, if there's more of them, our luck's eventually gonna run out. Except mine. Mine never runs out, but you know, that's just me. But yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. I like you said, I guess you didn't plan for it, but hey, spoopy time. I expect to see dancing skeletons in the next session.
Oh yes, viewer feedback. If you liked what you saw, please consider joining the Discord. There's exclamation mark links in the chat. We'll bring it up, and then hashtag V-Dreamscapes. You can put the little Japanese castle down. Bam! It'll show you high road. There's a feedback thing with a little feedback form and copy. But yeah. So sorry, Darren. The fight started to get harder. Was good.
Yeah.
Anything that
and
was...
I like this spooky theme. Just apparently you didn't plan for it, but it's happening. I just want to see dancing skeletons next session. I want spooky, creepy dancing skeletons next session. That's all.
Nice.
Anything I disliked? No.
What do you want to see more of?
Everything's fine. What do I want to see more of? I guess I said last session too. I just want to see what the fuck the sickle does. Like it's giving me clues and stuff. I'm like, okay, these are clues, and I need to put them together. But at the same time, just tell me. I think it's told me several times too. But I'm just like, okay, but I can't accomplish anything that you want me to do at this moment.
Kill.
Yeah, kill. And that's about it.
All right, Shin.
Hey.
Hey.
Great session. I really enjoyed it. Combat's always good. There's a lot of good like introductions to a lot of NPCs, world building, and a lot of cool effects. I especially like the moon dance scene, where you bring a lot of people's backstories in, a lot of homages to like things that aren't too apparent to us, and hinting stuff in the future. I really enjoyed it. Kabancho hated it, but I really enjoyed Kabancho's drunk scene and all the scenes like afterwards with Lady Hone and Kototh. The things I didn't like. I'm kind of sad we didn't get to see Kai's new character. I like Tyr, but I'm excited to see new characters because I like new characters. And I kind of agree. It felt kind of slow, but it wasn't any particular point that was slow. But it fit the theme of Spoopy, even though you weren't trying to do it. So that slow crawl was good. Things I look forward to. I look forward to figuring out where we stand for all these new NPCs, and going on the quest and like actually seeing what else is out there in this world of Rosenkrieg. Besides, our mountain and some small areas outside of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's my feedback.
Nice. Kai, hit us with it.
I agree with everyone else. The introduction of so many characters was pretty cool. Looking forward to see their, I guess, development and how they'll affect us. The moon thing was also pretty cool. Like, I want to see what the other moons do. I'm pretty sure you said there were other moons.
Oh yeah, no. So the thing is, like, you don't know what moon it's gonna be until it happens.
Yeah.
So like, there's some that like trigger like, yeah. So yeah, well, the thing is, you gotta get through more years of game, and then you'll see. Every year there'll be a new moon.
He'd run through this year.
And side note, Tyr always feels the power creep.
Oh.
Poor thing.
Yeah.
Thought 5 HP
Just
was
a
enough
side
to
note.
keep you up.
Yeah, but you did beat the shit out of some stuff. Like,
Yeah.
like you have good damage output. It's just like,
Yeah,
How are you the fist wizard, where you're the glass cannon? Your
The
weapon
fist wizard.
choice is fist instead of fireball.
Yeah. I was also looking forward to seeing my new character today, but
oh.
yeah, things happen.
Yeah, I think that we could have like. Do you want to talk about the introduction of your character off stream? Actually, But I think, yeah, I know. I see what you're saying. We can, yeah. Well, I want to make sure it happens sooner than later.
Yeah.
Is someone gonna make a Frankenstein monster? Is Tears character Frankenstein monster?
He is
No,
Frankenstein.
that would be a great theme.
I look
Frankenstein with
forward
Frankenstein's monster.
to these new quests that we're going on and how they'll pan out. Yeah, that's it for me.
All right. That's yeah. I think that's great. Love it. Love all y'all. And we are now going to pop a raid over to you know what, the lollygaggers. They're playing tabletop RPGs. We'll see you all on the flip. Remember, we are all very nice and polite when we go and be guests on other people's streams, so keep that in mind, and fare thee well until next time. Pop that raid. Okay.